ground shake.
Close your eyes, seek paradise. Won't change your mind, can't shake the lights. I'll take the chance and roll the dice. I want it all, just for the night. I live it out like I'll never die. I lose my head in the starry skies. Can't chain me down, I feel so alive. Back down, only one way out. I let you run my life. Now you won't get me down. Untamed, guess I lost my mind. You turn me inside out. No one can stop me now. So turn up the light, turn up the light. This is what I waited for, 'cause the clock keeps ticking. Hard for me to keep up, I can't take it no more. 'Cause the time keeps turning, feels just like it speeds up. It's what I waited for. Close your eyes, seek paradise. Won't change your mind, can't shake the light. I'll take the chance and roll the dice. Just wanna feel the stars surround, the atmosphere never to come down. I'll stand alone, whether right or wrong. It takes me home, right where I belong. Back down, only one way out. I let you run my life. Now you won't get me down. Untamed, guess I lost my mind. You turn me inside out. No one can stop me now. wanna be a hero, hero.
Oh, the hero comes, I can hear the drums and a horse is drawn to the kingdom come through the pale moonlight. Our hearts ignite to the call. Oh, claim your prize for a crown of stars. In the name of love, be the sacrifice. You and I will stand and fight our backs to the wall. Oh, hero, hero. Oh, hero, hero.
the sun steps down and escapes the day, we'll calmly walk away from the fray. When structure falls and all else fails, we will build it once again. Turns to gray, we'll calmly walk away from the fray. When structure falls and all else fails, we will build it once again. We can climb high, higher than before, or we could stand by while it burns to the floor, though we cannot fly. We will build and the wounds will mend as we build it once again.
face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. The only thing between us is empty space, empty space. And even when the music is loud, I'd rather be no other place than here with you now, here with you now. Here with you. See your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. Everything between us is empty space, empty space. Even when the music is loud, I'd rather be no other place. Here with you now, here with you now.
Live. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Kitty Cannon here with U.S. Army Esports, and we are live today with Casper College here in Casper College's wonderful esports lounge. We've got an amazing event lined up for you today. This is a historic first event. This is the battle for the lasso. So, what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be doing a total of 3 games with different shoutcasters through it, with different players through it. And what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing some Rainbow Six Siege to start us off with today. We're going to transition to some Rocket League, and we're going to finish off with Overwatch with Casper College versus the University of Wyoming. This is going to be a historic first match, as they're going to start doing this as a every semester type of event, where it's going to be a grudge match. They run it every semester, and they battle over a traveling trophy of a nice, wonderful lasso. So we're going to go ahead and get this going with some Rainbow Six Siege here. We're going to take a small transition, make sure that the microphone issue we had going on earlier is resolved, and then we're going to be going straight into lobby. Now, joining me today, before we get all that knocked out, is a special guest caster. This is McQ. McQ is from the U.S. Army Esports team. McQ, how are you doing today?
I'm doing amazing, Kitty. Thank you for having me.
All right, so now from what I know, you have worked with the University of Wyoming's Rainbow Six Siege team before. Is that true? And if so, what can you tell us about them?
Yeah, so the University of Wyoming team, they're a solid group of guys. They do a nice job synergizing off of each other, knowing each other's capabilities. Still a fairly young and new team into the competitive R6 scene, but a lot of potential coming from them, especially looking at players like Mystery and Franz, who are their primary fraggers over there.
All right. Now, that being said, I know that the Casper College R6 team is pretty newly formed, and we've got a few Emerald players coming in from the Casper side. Do you think it's going to be any match for the synergy that the University of Wyoming has built?
Well, if University of Wyoming plays together, sticks together, I don't know how this Casper College team is going to look out. Nothing, I would say, would surpass maybe ranked, but I've been surprised before, Kit, so we'll see. Should be a good match.
All right. Well, we're going to just discount, double check that microphone issue, and once we do, we'll be live and back into the action. Can't wait to see you guys there.
Place. I'm here with you. I see your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. Nothing between us is empty space, empty space. Even when the music is loud, I'd rather be no other place. Here with you now, here with you now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. The microphone issue has been resolved, and we're going into the operator ban phase here with the University of Wyoming versus Casper College. Should be an electric round today, so let's see what we got coming out the gate here. McHugh, can you tell us about what we should be expecting to see on these operator bans?
Sure, operator bans here for Oregon. We're going to be looking at some pretty standard area denial operators. You're looking at characters such as Capitao, operators like Grim, Gridlock, all good bans here on attack. They'll also be looking at somebody like Flores. He's a mixture between a gadget destruction and an aerial denial operator with his E55 drones. They move in with the explosive charge on them, become unbreakable, and has seen a lot of gameplay on Oregon. Ying ban, one of the most dominant operators in the pro scene right now in terms of site execution, site control. Her Candela charges just completely take over anything and anywhere you need to go. So amazing ban coming over there from UW Wyoming. Wouldn't doubt if we see a Cade ban here as well with them on attack. Clash ban. Now that is the last ban I expected to be coming from Wyoming. Seems to have been a targeted ban. Target ban is what it looks like onto Uzi.
I don't know if these teams have played against each other either, so this is interesting.
This is interesting.
All right. Now, man, this is the most Wyoming map out there as well, seeing Oregon. It gives the rustic vibe of the drive across the state that most of these guys did, so any specific theories you can see behind this?
The Clash ban's got to be a target ban. The Fender is a pretty standard. He is a highly dominant operator when it comes to just everything that you can do within the sphere of protecting your entries here on Oregon. So looks like we've got a basement setup and start here with the Rook, Mirror, Frost, Legion, and Capcan setup. Should be an interesting change of things. See how they use their Mira as the pivotal operator here. Looking like a pretty standard, I'd almost say a ranked setup thus far. Don't see anybody really roaming up top. The blitz pick coming out from UW. And we'll see with this roaming rook where he ends up going. Broad. I'm interested to see, Kit, who the standout player for Casper College is. That's what I'm hunting for. I already know the capabilities of University of Wyoming here, but we're looking at a pretty aggressive push here from Rook on small tower, spotted out by the drone. Mystery knows he's there.
Fast rotate.
He's taking
back,
a fall
yeah.
off. Oh, we've already got some action. Looks like over down in bunker.
Looking good here. So far, nothing major here. Mr. LaFrance. Oh, Chili Dog down early. Mr. LaFrance already chunked from
kill.
UW. Maybe Casper College is a force to be reckoned with here. All right, big picks here on the devices. Mystery doing very well to check his corners here and push in on the aggression here. Casper College Thunderbird still holding strong, trying to find the scouting information. I can't believe.
See the breather hatch soft. Looks like a pretty standard top take, but with a player already down, that Maverick hard breach, nobody on their team is going to be able to get those other hatches that Casper College has reinforced.
That's going to make a very challenging rotation, and Casper College looking strong here in the early game, but it's just now starting off. Ooh, good kill by
Mystery. Mystery hard breach charges. I stand corrected. They're going to be able to get E hatch open. Minute 20 here, moving into phase 2. We'll see if UW can now take control of bunker and rear stage is what it looks like they want. They need the pillar as well. Franz taking some shots. Let's see what his point of view is looking like.
Mr. LaFrance. Oh no, down goes Wypan. It's now a 2v4 for the Casper College. Even though they had the initial advantage here, it looks like they're losing speed quickly. Mr. LaFrance is sitting at 1 HP in a dream with that shield. Oh man. Daly is also trying to stay alive here.
Oh, that Capcan trap. The EED-1 went off. The him, and the first round goes over to UW. As you see in there, the new shield rework, a major shift in the Rainbow Six Siege meta. Shields now are only able to ADS, they can no longer hip fire, and their melees actually knock over defenders.
Really?
Huge change and a huge boost with shield rework. They have the ability to free look, reload from safety behind their shield, as well as throw utilities such as smokes and flashes as well from behind their shield out to their sides. A huge change that is shifting the meta towards shields. Not surprised to see the use by UW with him as well.
An electric first round there with the Wyoming taking an early advantage, and for such a defender-heavy game, you know, that's kind of surprising. I really thought Casper College had it there in the beginning with the early pick off of Chili Dogs, but I guess not.
I thought that there had been a bit of a misstep from UW, maybe going a little bit too fast, but it appears just Casper College took their gift that was handed to them on the silver platter and squandered it. Let's hopefully they can make up for it here.
All right. Anything interesting you're seeing with this setup, or is this pretty standard for what you'd expect?
Again, the standard setup, I would say. Yes, I would say what Casper College is doing is pretty standard rank setup. They're not doing anything unique or different that specifically funnels UW into a specific play style or attack or suppresses a type of attack style. I'd say they're almost just playing it off of a rank strategy. We see no play over into Armory, no play in Trophy, just a standard rank setup. We're gonna see Chill now opening up, droning for his teammates here through Trophy and Master Bedroom. They see UW just has a free ground to take. They know everything's free. We see Mystery up here on white. Looks like he's about to get a pick off onto somebody. Now he's just waiting for the crosshairs to line up. I don't think that they know he's here.
They don't. Casper College didn't see that drone. That is massive intel advantage there.
They've just got a long angle here, and now Casper College is forced all the way back into There it is.
Oh.
Mystery with the one frag two, misses the EDD one trap, but catches King Bob on Kapkan trying to get through a rotate that he can't get through. Interesting plays coming in here from Casper College. Rook over here on the flank on main stairs. Nobody's there. Plants going down onto the foosball table in games. Not much can be done. Another one goes down from Kale in games, and now it's all up to Broad and Unicorn, who are pinned.
Broad and Unicorn, that's just the Unicorn, but most of University of Wyoming is looking pretty low here. He might be able to hold it off, but it's going to be tricky.
20 seconds left on the plant. There is not much this Frost can do, and it appears that Casper College is just all too spread out. She goes down to
unfortunate.
a foot shot. A foot shot underneath the bed.
Oh my goodness, look at that. What
Kale
a
with
shot.
nice
Oh, now that's some map knowledge there. You know, that you love to see it. You love to see it.
You love to see it.
And pixel
Bust
perfect.
out another shield operator. Well, what can you tell me about Casper College, Kit?
Well, so I did some interviews with the players earlier on today. A lot of them are a newly formed team. There's a couple people filling in, and a lot of people are saying, "Hey, you know, we're a little bit washed. We used to play this game a lot. We took a break from it, and now we're coming back to fill the team." So a lot of people are saying that, "Hey, we're not sure we're going to come into this winning it and coming in strong, but we're going to give it a good shot." And you know, I think that's the right attitude to have here. Hopefully, if they are getting outclassed by the University of Wyoming, they can at least learn some stuff from it and take away some good notes. But yeah, there was a lot of interesting stuff. I mean, King Bob actually is using a tablet as a mouse pad right now because that's what he normally plays on. He plays like.
Hey, what?
Yeah, he's got a tablet with a cover, and that's how he uses. That's what he uses for a mouse pad. That's what he uses at home. That's what he brought here, and that's what he's got set up.
Wow. That might be some game-breaking new meta that maybe I just haven't experienced yet. But that is quite the unique situation. I've heard of controller players, but this is the first time I'm hearing of a tablet player. Franz just making a demanding march down into bunker. Calls out to his team that he's got nobody here. It's a softball, no rotate. Hey, I've just got bunker for free. All they've got to worry about is this mirror and this maestro cam. Franz maybe exposing himself a little bit too much to the mirror, blocking it now for the team. Hopefully, King Bob Mystery making some action over in the map that we're not seeing. Already demanding up top, opening everything up, taking all of the swings that he can, takes down Colt. One more sneaking his way through Green Hall. Might know, might not know. We got more damage coming down from Franz. Two people over on Pillar, Mute and Mira.
Franz is just
Bad
holding
Nitro coming off. Can't do much. Mira's gonna go grab it. Uncontested, grabs her Nitro. She's got that utility back. She's gonna toss it again. Franz is gonna get chipped down, and it takes out Chili inadvertently from the blast redirection off the shield. Mystery making it happen though upstairs. Dispatch is out skull on T-Bird. Arcona Station's downstairs, hopefully going to be able to support her team from death. And we've got more and more action going on. Addiction's taking out Y-Fan, and Mira is down. All that's left now is up to King Bob and Unicorn. We're pressed against a damaged U-Dub.
You know, with Chili Dog down, they might have a good break in here, but with Mr. LaFron still on the field, and Mystery is a powerhouse for the University of Wyoming. It's going to be a challenging push with just the 2v4, but it looks like they do have health resources on the side.
Oh my god! Unicorn with a huge double kill!
Out.
And
Holy
the friendly
smokes.
fire from Addiction! Somebody report this guy! He's throwing it for the
Oh my
enemy!
goodness! Oh, the
Is there
daily.
a parlay sitting here? Because this guy is tossing the game.
Hey, we're gonna have to keep an eye on the guys behind us here. Like they're all sitting behind me. I'm curious if there's any.
Somebody's string peeking back there. Or is this guy getting money under the table?
I don't know, man, but that was wild. Holy
Mister!
smokes.
Oh no! In the first round for Casper College with a huge clutch from the gas spot on a Unicorn. Famously known spot for a round clutch where you can tuck and not be seen from electrical.
You know,
Wow.
I was worried that University of Wyoming was going to just straight out class and wipe this. You know what? I have faith now in Casper College. There's an old principle from Sun Tzu in the Art of War, and it says if your enemy is making a mistake, don't interrupt him. And man, with Daly sitting there fragging his own buddy, don't interrupt him.
Don't change a single thing. I wouldn't even tell him how to fix his aim.
Oh, a good break
Well,
there
we'll
for
see,
the
though.
Casper College.
Casper College, the story of the Bad News Bears. At the end they ended up winning. So let's see what the Bears can do here. Sure, they're not Bears, but we'll see.
The Casper College Thunderbird and the Birds and the University of Wyoming Cowboys. See if they can wrangle in the Thunderbirds today.
Oh, the Cowboys. Two good things can't happen at the same time.
Oh, they ain't
the
those
Cowboys.
Cowboys. They ain't those Cowboys. They've got better class than that.
Ooh, and it appears we've got a connection issue coming over here
Really?
from
Mr.
LeBron.
LaFranz left the...
Are they calling a rehost is what we will find out here in a second.
Yeah, it looks like there was... So, University of Wyoming has a nice set of travel computers that they brought with them here to Casper today. And this happened to Mystery in the early lobby while we were waiting to get set up, and his computer just did an auto restart. So that might be what's happening here with Mr. LaFranz. Either which way, it looks like things are still playing out as normal here. And
We're chugging along here now in a 4v5 due to unfortunate technical circumstances. We're going to keep our eyes peeled here on Mystery. We've got a lot of gunfire going up, but Mystery quickly finds Skull. The quick shots let off through showers, didn't connect with anybody but the wall. Mystery proving his dominance at a steady 8-1 on Ash. Addictions making up for his shots from last round, putting the team in a disadvantage now. Chili proving that he doesn't need any support from Franz to get this wall.
UW being down a player, they're still holding strong, saying, Mr. LaFranz, hey, we know you're gone, but we don't fully need you here. We've got this under control. As King Bob, king of the tablet users for AIM, looks to get his good setup here. Minute 30 left
do
on the
this
clock.
fight
They
real
don't
quick.
have a time. All right.
Got a huge setup here. And believe it or not, Thatcher is currently exhibiting a glitch where he is highlighted orange. Maybe a play-on-play that he is a traitor to UW.
I mean, wouldn't you?
Chili now moving in for the plant on the kids. Capcan trades out with addictions at 1 HP. Mystery makes a quick frag over onto King Bob, and they don't know that Wypan was downed. Picks himself back up with the Rook armor through Withstand. Now he is all alone in Trophy with no brain and no idea that Mystery is coming up through Trophy. Narrowly escaped, and Kale takes him out.
It. What an interesting round there, really seeing University of Wyoming keep their composure there, losing a player to technical issues that early on, and then still just keeping their wits about them and driving on. Excellent gamesmanship there. Now the real question is, how do we get LaFranz back into this lobby?
Moving into a pause.
Oh, yep. We'll go over to the caster screen real quick. We'll see this live and in person. So, for people, let me orient you to the room real quick. So, on the right, my right, your left, with the yellow highlights coming from behind the computers, that's the University of Wyoming. And with the red overglow on that side. I'm losing my right and left here. You've got the Casper College. It looks like they're working together. Great displays of sportsmanship here, trying to get everything fixed. That way they can have fair and good competitive matches across the board.
Kit, it were me, I'd smash the other team's monitor.
No, if it were me, I'd be having words with Daly right now.
I'd take every advantage I could get.
Now, something you and I have talked about at length before, but I feel like it's worth noting for viewers new to this channel or people who aren't as familiar with Rainbow Six Siege. Some people have been noticing that your game audio is in Japanese. Would you care to elaborate on the why behind that?
Sure. So, certain game files in Rainbow Six Siege exhibit different behaviors, and in which case language being an obvious one, you have a completely different language coming through your headphones. Now, Rainbow Six Siege being a tactical game that's all based around sounds, sight, movement, and overall strategy through a team, putting a game in a different language can either lengthen or shorten the amount of dialogue that some of these operators say. And in a game where you need to be hearing everything as quickly as possible and efficiently as possible, the last thing I would need is I don't know, an English operator taking quite the dramatic pause in sighing versus a Japanese voice line just being a little bit quicker and get me right back into the game.
I'm curious, and maybe it's something worth asking him if we ever get an extended break here while we figure out the situation. Losing players out of lobby like flies. Maybe taking a poll, seeing how many of these guys actually have their audio in Japanese as well. So
I'd bet maybe 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10.
1 out of
kid.
10. So when they're watching this VOD back, hey, this is your free learning chicken here. You know, you get better voice lines in Japanese, even if you don't speak the language.
Better game experience. You don't need to understand them. All you need to know is that there's an enemy over to your left.
Well, there's Mr. LaFrance back in the lobby. Love to see it. All right. Now we just
Now
need
we're
to
waiting
get...
for mystery.
Man, it's a mystery where mystery went. He's back at his computer. Mystery is he's the first gentleman over my shoulder in the white jersey. I don't know if you can see it real well, but it does say mystery.
Does say mystery.
It does say mystery. He's rolling away. We lost him. Man, I love casting in person. I love seeing him behind me. You can see the sportsmanship come out, and you can see the teamwork and problem solving together as they work together. So good to know. All right. Well, we're gonna kick it to a small break while we get this lobby sorted, and then we'll be right back into the action once we're back up. Currently, we're on our first map here for Rainbow Six, our first of 3 games today. And Rainbow Six is going to be a best 2 out of 3 maps today, and we're playing to first of 7. So we're currently sitting 3-1 for this first map here. So super excited.
Oh, why don't we pull over a player and do a player interview real quick?
A player interview? Cool.
Player interview.
All right. Let me see. Do we have a volunteer for player interview?
For what?
Player interview.
Boom, this guy.
Oh,
Right
we've
here.
got Ghosty rolling up. All right, so get her seated right up here. I'm gonna throw my headset over to her so that way she can hear what you're saying, Mikigu, and we'll go ahead and roll. It doesn't matter.
No.
Hello?
Hello.
I can sort of hear you, but I just hope that you can hear me.
I can hear you.
Awesome, perfect. So I'm MCQ2. I know we haven't formally met each other.
Yes.
I'm the other person here with Kit shoutcasting this event. What's your name?
My name is Ghosty. You can also call me Jay. It's either one.
Ghosty, Jay, perfect. All right, so I'll call you Ghosty.
Okay.
Ghosty, what is your role on the Casper College esports team for R6?
For R6, I'm actually the captain.
You're the captain? Okay. What's the history of this team here? How long have you guys been formed? What's everybody's background with R6? What give me the whole story. Give me the rundown.
We kind of started very out of the blue. We needed another game to play to start this event, actually, and I was like, hey, what about R6? I think enough people are interested, so let's just do it. And then we got enough people, so we kind of just started it in maybe in February, so we're pretty new, February this year, and all of the people playing on my team are pretty good. They don't play religiously, but they're pretty good. I think we're a good team.
That's good. Well, Unicorn did make that huge play earlier for your guys' first defensive round. Tell me what it was like in those inter-team communications. Were you guys hype? What was the story behind that? What was the comms looking like?
They were quiet, thankfully, because they needed to hear, because there was only 2 people left, and I think it was a 4v2. And I told him just to chill. They don't know you're there. Hug the wall a little more, so they don't see you. And I said peek, and he did, and they just lined up together, and he got them both. And I was so hyped for him. It was such a good play.
You know, those are those moments that you live for, those field of dreams, miracle on ice moments, and it was great casting and watching that.
Yes.
Wish we could have heard those comms and get that instant replay, but it appears everybody is back in the lobby, so Ghosty, I'll let you go. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
I'll get you back over to your team, and good luck.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you for that interview. We greatly appreciate it. And good luck in the rest of this match today.
Thank you.
All right. And it looks like lobby is back. Players are set. We should be good to hook here.
All right.
All right.
Great interview there from Ghosty. Wish I knew who she was in game, to be honest with you, so I could keep an eye out on her. But...
Give me half a second. That is Skull Lover. Skull Lover.
Goal Lover. Got it.
We'll be seeing more Ghosty later this afternoon. She's one of the Overwatch players, and she's done great things before.
Alrighty.
Ready from both teams, ready from the casting station. We're diving right back into this wonderful Rainbow Six Siege match. Any predictions here from the professional standpoint?
I don't know. If you're a big football fan, you know how the Ravens felt when the 49ers turned out the lights on them. It might be a reverse sweep from Casper College here.
All right, we go back to the gameplay here. And it is still the Casper College on defense with Wyoming Cowboys on the attack. And now we get to watch and pay a special eye to Skull Lover, which we now know is Ghosty.
Yeah, but in case they do. Yeah, it's fair.
Very, very true. We're seeing the swap out here to some area denial operators. A whole new lineup coming from Casper College here. Maybe the prediction of the Super Bowl analogy is going to come true. A nice setup with Solus detecting all those gadgets, Tuber out for extra wall denial, Goy area denial, and Smoke for area denial. Meatkit, this is looking like a hold them out until they have to bum rush us.
All right. You know, maybe this is a secret strategy they've been holding on to, and they're like, hey, we're on the down foot, we're down tempo. We're going to pull out the secret strats here to make it work. Or maybe they're just gonna have fun with it. That's the ultimate goal, right?
Ultimate goal is to have fun, but with a game like Rainbow Six Siege, I think the only fun way to play is to win. Oh, Franz.
Oh, no.
What's going on here? You need your rappel cable to get off that roof there, Aerosol.
Oh, good grief. Hey, don't worry, we didn't see that, buddy.
Seeing one of those Goyo canisters drop.
Fencing into sight.
Sounds like we're hearing some of the player comms getting a little loud back there. Franz burning on that Goyo canister through the roof. Gotta be careful because those embers are hot. Those embers are hot, and Franz has done it to himself.
Man, with player
Mystery with the frag out on White Stairs on the Skull Lover. Ghosty is down. Smoke left. Mystery takes some frags over, but the area denial is all left over to YP, and hopefully they have a canister left there. Kale throwing down, taking down Unicorn as the track singers move out. Call coming in from Daily Addictions now up again. Chili moving over. We got Mystery on the Armory stairs catching out. Pan over and Attic completely oblivious to it. And all that's left is Colt in the game's wall against 4. Chili burning through the fire, just stamps right through it. Nitro goes detonated and it is not burning in his own team's fire. Mystery takes and Wyoming just comes through like a bat out of hell. It's over.
You know, with Wyoming teammates like this, who needs enemies? But they're still managing to keep cool heads about the situation and rolling. It still take the wins, but man, that was
just throwing my parlays here. I don't know what's going on, man.
Holy smokes. Oh man, what an electric round.
Electric is one word for it. I'd call it burning with how everybody seemed to be taking the most fire damage that round.
I can't call it hot too easily, you know, that's just getting wild with it.
EO compliant stream. EO Sharp compliant.
Man. I'm curious to see how Mr. LeBron's reacts when he actually watches the stream and sees that we caught all of that live and on camera.
I hope he makes some improvements to better him and his team. That's all you can really hope for.
You know, you've done some coaching with the University of Wyoming before, right?
Correct.
Save that VOD. That's a VOD review one for the team.
It is a VOD review moment for them.
All right.
Being a pretty standard setup here, we've got... Ooh, don't double wall it. Don't tell me, Ghosty. Oh, Ghost. Ghosty. You're just becoming my favorite player. Anyways, moving back over to the attack now. Seeing Mystery standard on Buck push over from small tower. Quickly taking ground. Franz dispatched by Colt on the road.
Oh my goodness. Colt getting some great
Huge
shots
play.
in. And with White
Let's
Panda
see,
Unicorn still on the board, you know,
Here goes Mystery
winnable.
again. No drone, nothing, just pure gun skill. Nothing but talent coming off of this. Ricky Bobby would say, I wake up every morning and piss excellence, and then his little brother Mystery chimes in. He's sitting over here now on Freezer stairs.
All
Checking
right.
for anybody to come up on the roam.
The early
Green
5v4.
Hall. Look at this synergy coming over from Kale and Mystery. Clearing out Gordon. They find him. Now we got a double angle open up. Mystery taking a quick peek in, but Mystery gets taken out.
It's winnable for Casper College with Mystery down, one of the
It's
top fraggers.
winnable here, but
Definitely.
we got two coming down these back stairs here. Mira all left alone. Mira goes down to Chili. And it's 3v3.
And with great weapon
EAD1
now.
call coming from Addictions.
Oh, it might be winnable here, though. The 3v3. It's strong.
Very winnable. Very winnable. We see Chili over here with his Maverick breaching torch. Another call coming from Addictions, looking for those roamers. Little do they know everybody's actually back on site, just holding on for dear life with a minute left to go here. Got Chili in a questionable position to open this hatch. All it would take is a nitro. And the blast, what's the word I'm looking for? Damn, I'm called Bravo.
Wait, that's a free shot. What a free kill. Oh my
Free
goodness.
kill onto Unicorn. An
Unicorn didn't
unsuspecting
even
hatch
see it.
open.
Holy smokes.
We've got, oh, what is this view? Surprise plant view.
Now with the 2v2, it's coming down to the wire. Last 45 seconds here with Skull Lover going down to the Daily Addictions. But Daily's still on the map. I would be scared if I was Chili.
Plant coming in. King Bob throws one impact. Nowhere near for that primary fragmentation to enter the skull of Chili.
I believe in the King Bob, man. I believe it. The tablet gives him extra
See what he
aim.
does. This might be, is this an Osu tablet he's using?
Maybe. Very disciplined position
The
here.
quick
He knows
peek's
he's
coming
there.
in from Daly. Take your shots. B308.
He's got to go.
50 rounds. 15 seconds winding down on the clock.
He needs to make a break for it.
Bailiff pistol comes out. Back to the Alda, takes down
Gets
Daly.
Daly.
And takes down, but not enough time on the diffuser.
Oh, man.
And UW comes out with another skin of their teeth round.
You know,
Oh, we're switching! Yay!
oh man, and it was an excellent play by King Bob. The tablet gave him the extra aim. But man, the clock just wasn't in the favor there.
You know, that's when Ghosty is the captain, you gotta motivate your player in that moment to be more confident in their aim. Swing with confidence, because there's either two outcomes to this round, a win or a loss, and your actions dictate what happens. No action might not be the answer.
The disciplined initiative is always something you want to look for there, but man, it was so close though. It shows that it is doable, and you know, the Casper College, even though they are the more ragtag team here and a bit of an underdog, you know, they still got a fighting chance. They just have to play it with confidence.
Now we're looking here at some much more competitive setups as we see the switch of sides from defense and attack here. UW taking a much more interesting approach. I'm interested to see why teams are picking Rook here. With the new rework, Rook did receive a 2.5 scope, as you can see there. Majority of attackers have this scope. However, on defense is very scarce. Magnification in this game, reworking a lot, slowing the game down as it now decreases your ADS speed. Chili already taking some damage. Oh my
god. Why? Why Pan down?
Pan was in on Amaru.
What?
I didn't even hear it.
Oh my goodness. Holy smokes.
My pen goes down, but not without taking on Chili's shins and Daly's chest. Low health over on teams here. Without that Rook armor, Daly would have died.
And they've got confidence and speed on their side. That really works out well for the teams.
Daly with another kill on that attic single window.
And it's now up. Oh! Ghosty takes chili dogs.
Down on the first floor, Chili's down. Ghosty's gonna go look for that cam, hopefully.
The 3v4
In a
is going to be
telescopic
challenging.
3x scope here. Still got one call left. Does she hear him over in Z Hall?
Oh.
She's got two above her.
Oh, but it's not enough.
Not enough. Franz comes through, tag team with Kale, and they take down Skull. There goes the roam clear. Now it's all left up to Broad, Holt, and King Bob.
Hey, King Bob being the clutch artist here, I believe.
Franz goes down to Broad. But King Bob is closely dispatched by Daly up in the attic. Unfortunate, Mr. jumps back into sight through the green hall window. Now it is all up to Broad. Let's take a look at his point of view, see what we're dealing with here. Might be a Z Hall fight here. Mystery slowly walking around the shower hall. Completely unaware. Mystery takes him down, and we are now 6-1 match point for UW.
All right, we're playing first to sevens here at best of 3 maps. This might be the first map for UW here. I do think they chose map.
I'm getting warmed up though, guys.
I think they chose map. So this might be home field advantage, you know. Maybe, just maybe.
Oh no, Kale. What are you doing, buddy? The Caveira lock over on the side of UW. A completely selfish pick, but we'll see if it pays off here. For those of you unfamiliar with Caveira as an operator, her special ability is silent step interrogation. Caveira can move completely silent while activated within her ability, the silence step.
You know, is this some secret strat here?
Maybe. Caveira used to be a very overpowered operator when she first dropped. She had a 97 damage pistol which, at any distance, would basically one-shot you. As you can see there with her illusion now moving in silent steps, she leaves no footprints and no scuffs, and is nearly undetectable. If she will down, while in this state, she will only down operators. And when they are down, she can interrogate them to completely reveal the enemy team's position. We're gonna keep our eyes on Kale this whole round for the most part. See if this all pays off. 4-1 split coming over here from Casper College Thunderbirds.
Broad taking some early damage there. Oh, Unicorn down early.
Kale with the peek on Caveira, letting everybody know, yeah, I'm gonna disrespect you a little bit. You're gonna respect my territory, and this is Caveira's. All of it. Casper College should know now they're dealing with the Caveira, as her M12 is a unique weapon to only her. Braun's getting a kill all over to Ghosty. There goes the room clear, and it is much of a Bon Jovi song that they are living out a prayer here.
Ooh,
Kale taking some friendly fire shots from Franz. I personally wouldn't take that. I'd TK my teammate, but
man, with teammates like that, who needs enemies?
very true.
Oh man, I'm so glad the esports I specialize in don't have friendly fire. I'll lose it. The 3v5 is going to be a very uphill battle for Casper College. The Thunderbirds need to make some noise here. Ooh, not the right kind of noise. Mr. LaFrance
down the
pops
rest
off.
of the team, and it's all up to Wypan. With the 2.5 on Buck over in bunker. Crosses over, was seen by Daly. 6v1, wouldn't be surprised if I hear some footsteps pounding, and the entire team is now looking over at Wypan.
I believe in
Crosses
Wypan,
back
man.
over. Go back to this point of view. Kavera sneaking up, but they've got Z-pings. She's prone in this corner. They're saying, hey, just pre-fire and Kale
the
goes
Kale's
down. That's
down.
what you get for picking Kavera. Has the pre-fire, but a deployable protects Mystery. And first map goes over to UW.
Impressive first map there. I'm really excited to see it happen. Oh man, what an exciting first map here. I'm curious to see how map pick goes for the next one. We're going to take a quick look at the scoreboard here. So, the way we're scoring today for the overall event is we are doing it by map. So it's not by game, so it's not going to be best 2 out of 3. But overall, whichever team can secure the most maps across all the games is going to be the overall winner. Oh, that was UW. My bad. I messed up the scoreboard. Stand by. We'll transition back. I'll fix it. Sorry, it's hard to talk and do the thinking at the same time. Maybe I'm also biased. Casper College is where I'm at, you know. Gotta show love to the home team. All right, there's the proper transition. There we go. Okay, so still sitting. So University of Wyoming takes the first map here. I believe that means it's going to be Casper College's pick on the next map. So we'll see where that's going. Overall, what are your first impressions from the first round?
I'm gonna be honest with you here, Kit. This is Pee Wee League versus some college ball here. This is some Pee Wee League versus college ball. We've got a brand new team over here for Casper College over against UW. If anything, if history repeats itself, I think UW is going to get a clean sweep here. That's my prediction.
Okay. With that being said, you know, what adjustments, if you were sitting as the coach for Casper College right now, what adjustments would you recommend?
Everybody's picking a time burn operator, and I don't care what you might feel or how you might feel about it. You're picking a time burn operator with how Mystery just seems to be moving through the map like a knife through butter, uncontested. We've got to hold this site as long as possible. If we're going to play 5 players on site, we need gadgets, as we saw with UW almost succumbing to the Goyo canisters there during that attack on Kid's bedroom. If we take the time and just burn out all of UW's time, they're going to be forced to hasty push into us and giving us a better advantage as defenders to come over on top.
Good insight there. I hope they watch this back and they're able to get some insight with it. And it looks like we should be getting going here soon. Are we loading?
We're taking bathroom.
Okay, they're taking bathroom break real quick. We'll take a small break in the meantime, and then we'll be right back into the action. We'll keep you posted as we keep moving through the day. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. We're going to be getting into it. This is the University of Wyoming's map pick. So I'm curious to see where they pick here and how they're going to play this as we get back into this. This is going to be a second in the best 2 out of 3 for the Rainbow Six game here today for the Battle for the Lasso. If the University of Wyoming can win this, that will mean they secure the Rainbow Six Siege game for the day, and then we'll begin our transition to Rocket League. If Casper College Thunderbirds takes this one, then we go into map 3 and we see who comes out on top. Super excited to see how these teams play this next set of maps, especially now that they got a feel for each other.
Just got my ESPN betting notification locked in. Looks like UW is going to take it for Border. I've got some insider information. It's not looking good for Casper College here, but we'll see. I've been wrong before.
You know, I always hope that I'm wrong on stuff. You know, it always makes for more exciting gameplay that way. Ooh, bomb site. I wonder if this is a map that University of Wyoming has trained on. All right, another set of bands coming out here.
I think we're going to see pretty standard bands again. Ying and Flash over from UW. I think Casper College here, going to be another Capital. Oh, the Blitz band. Never mind. They did not want Franz on that menace.
You know, can you really blame them, though? That shield was doing a lot for LaFranz.
It was. These shields are a complete menace.
You see
to
LaFranz in
society.
the chat as well. He's not happy with that.
I don't know what's going on. I'm over the way over here.
A Yang ban again,
There's
and
the
my
Yang.
money's going on the Clash ban as well.
Yep, should be good here. Oh, man. You know, I wonder if we're going to see the targeted bans come out again. Well, more targeted than Mr. LaFranz.
100% agree. Another Clash ban coming over from UW Wyoming.
Oh, man.
Casper College here. Let's see what they use to get rid of. I doubt a Caveira ban.
No? Excited to see where this goes. Interesting. All right, round 1 here. It's gonna be the Casper College Thunderbirds on defense with the University of Wyoming Cowboys on the attack here. As we get into our first round.
Border here, the smallest map in all of Rainbow Six. Let's see how this changes things up. We're looking for a lot more high intensity, close quarters situations. Let's see how this will change UW's play style. We're seeing LaFranz currently hovering over the Sense, an armory play from Casper College. Let's see if we're seeing another. Ooh, never mind. We do not have a standard setup. As we can see here with this Maestro Cam up on the top of a site, this Maestro Cam will actually allow you to see the site door that you can plant on, as well as over into the main site door. Huge spot coming over from King Bob, a huge Maestro Cam spot that you normally see not every day in ranked.
King Bob must have been doing the homework, man. That's very clever.
Otherwise, everything else looks quite standard. Only 5 reinforcements used, though. I am quite shocked by the low amount of reinforcements used. Let's go take a look over at the attack.
Do you think this closer combat map or in the smaller map is going to help Casper College with their mystery problem?
I don't know. The mystery works well in tight spaces. To be what he's looking for. Quick, fast-paced action to get those frags out. We see Malusi moving over here up into the 90 hall as UW moves down onto the west balcony and over to the armory doors. Thatcher and Ace again, the combination between Addictions and Chili, going to get this main breach open. However, we've got a Rooney on the DMR and Maestro on LMG to hold armory down. Not going to be very advantageous to take, in my opinion, and open up. Bronze with a quick frag with the 417. 2 shots to the head is all it takes, and Colt is down. There goes Warden. Me personally right now, Kit, I'm calling for a complete take over to the side that Bronze is making frags onto, but does it really matter? We got Casper College dropping like flies. Another one from
Chili Dog's eating
over.
well.
Yeah, just as you said, Chili Dog doing really well, taking out a Rooney. Yossi is down. The rush in. Adixon takes out King Bob. Plant going down. We got Malusi roaming off plate, looking for Wypan to come up on the flank.
It's that Wypan clutch.
Mystery, where are you looking?
It's winnable for Wypan. He's got the clutch factor in him. I know he does. And with Wypan
clutch
or Mystery
game.
out. Oh, the shots aren't quite finding where they need to be. But man, 30 seconds left on the clock. Wypan's got to make his move here, and I think he can do it if he plays fast and he plays hard. Down goes
Wypan to
Taylor.
pull out on the tail,
Oh,
but
and it's
Franz
LaFranz
with a
taking it.
4K this 3K. Sorry, I hyped him up a little bit too much. The 3K out on the Casper College. Round 1 over to UW.
You know, you got to really give it to Wypan there. He was really pushing it to its limit. You know, he does really well in high pressure situations and definitely gave it a good effort. It's just a day late and $1 short.
Yeah, this works.
The snow is falling, and so is Casper College's Rainbow Six team, but that's not going to stop them. It's not going to deter them. They're going to stick in there, drive it through, see what they can find. I'm really hoping that the Casper College can at least lift one round off of UW, you know? Give it the small goals. Let's lift rounds.
100%, I agree with you, Kit. Apologies as I checked my my phone there. Had to gargle some water as well. For those who don't know, I'm currently dealing with a horrible canker sore on my tongue, but we're powering through it.
You're powering through a canker sore. We're powering through the snow, and the Casper College Thunderbirds are powering through a newly formed team to try and take maps off of the University of Wyoming. It's a powerful day.
Now we're seeing Chili opt over onto the Monty. Let's see what Mystery does here. If I had a bet, he's going to breach and charge down to detention and run it right on through. Suppressor is an interesting choice here.
Mr. getting the good bot out.
Bronze with another 417 DMR kill, throwing out his projector devices. We've got Chili now moving into sight, and he's just going to go for the plant. There's nothing. If the Legion Mine sticks into Chili, he's going to have to drop and pull it out. Completely covered. Now moving for the plant down. Nitro misses. Colt underneath. But Mystery's got a beat on him with his IQ gadget detection device. He's his cardiac sensor. And now the plant is down. Ellie protecting the bomb with his life like it's a newborn child floating down the Nile.
Man, the shield doing wonders here.
Shield doing wonders here. UW in a dominating position, and there's just nothing that Casper College can do about it. Wypan all up to him again, jumps out onto the glass.
Another flawless round from the University of
Another
Wyoming.
flawless round.
You know, I'm
The
starting
Nile
to think
is a river in Egypt, and UW is on a path to victory.
You know, they took a ban as target against Mr. LaFranz, and I think that lit a fire underneath him. He is definitely playing more aggressive now.
Mr. LaFranz 5-0 for the map so far. We can only hope this path continues. We see a 20 bomb. That would be insane.
2-0 here in the second map of our Rainbow Six series here for the Battle of Lasso. University of Wyoming takes this. They will win our sixth section of the gameplay.
We
today.
have a chaos situation here.
Oh.
We have a team newly formed trying to run customs and supply on border. One of the toughest sites and least successfully defended site on this map.
Really?
We will see what happens here. Because it's such an uncommon site and not picked very often at all. The three main sites that rotate between is bathroom tellers, armory, and the workshop. We will see if this throws a wrench in the cogs that are the machine known as University of Wyoming.
You know, maybe they don't know that it's a very hard defend there.
Maybe they don't. With the
Or
Dokkaebi
maybe.
out, I don't think it will make much difference. Kale narrowly missing, but tagging Ghosty there up top on Frost. We've got double detection scan, we have area clearance, and we have area denial, and we have soft destruction. Kale with a quick kill out on the Y-pan. His head is plastered all over the hallway wall.
With Y-pan down, that's one of the stronger players for the Casper College side. It's going to be challenging for them to defend without him.
Call coming out from Kale. This ringing the phone's gonna grab, hit by friendly fire for Mystery. Personally, I wouldn't take that kid. I'd TK my teammate. But
Man, you know, we've been seeing a lot of friendly fire today in these rounds. This is really interesting.
have been not a lot of muzzle awareness here. Not a lot of muzzle awareness. More fire is caught out in customs. Let's take a look at the overall map here. You get all three members of UW now crouching and falling back into supply, into the deep parts of customs. They cannot do a whole lot. They have this ghost hole open on detention wall. As we see Ella clearing it over here on Colt. Addiction's taking some damage. Let's take a look over at Ghosties with a kill onto the Fronds. And she's holding on for dear life in workshop.
School lover, also known as Ghosty, doing it well.
Oh! Quickly dispatched by the SMG-12. All those 9mm just pouring into her.
The 3v3 coming out strong here. But Mystery is still on the board, and that is a powerhouse that Casper College has to deal with. Or
Here
else
comes the
it's gonna be...
self-plant.
Oh no.
Hale bringing the bomb down in supply. And they're running amok. They're just running crazy. Oh my god, did you see that? Unicorn just wall banged freely onto frickin'... Who was that, Kale?
That was Kale.
Oh my god. But Mystery is here.
It's Mystery versus
2v1.
Colt. Oh man. Colt's in a tight situation. Not a lot of time left. Has to make a move.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know it's...
But they know. Chili knows.
Oh no.
That Frost match is in the wrong spot to catch an attacker. Mystery makes a quick vault over, and
What a round.
that Frost match was just only under the
And
window.
He was trying though. He was trying. It was a real close round, that one. You know, that's what it's about for Casper College. It's finding that improvement, getting a little better each time, and you know, getting these rounds closer and closer. This is a great team to be practicing against for them. As early on as they are formed, you know, really get the hard stuff out, and you know, this is going to be great material for them to go back and look at and learn from.
100%. This is huge for Casper College to learn from. They definitely need to go take a look at their roles. I think some of their players are just on roles that may not suit them as best as others. New teams still getting a feel for things. I don't blame them whatsoever, but like you said, kid, great learning material for them to find out what's not clicking.
I'm really excited to see some of these players on their main games. I know Wypan is one of the coaches for the local high school's Overwatch teams. He's on the Casper College Overwatch team, him and Ghosty. So seeing them play their main game is going to be a good refresher. Maybe they take the L here but catch the dub somewhere else.
I got.
You know, I will say though that Daily Addictions, he is a sub for University of Wyoming, and that might be some of the the player-on-player violence here. He says he's unfamiliar with the game, and he's just kind of filling in to make sure they have the whole team. He's been pulling his weight pretty well for being a sub. Who's unfamiliar, but you know, good to see a lot of different A lot of different experience levels coming through here and a lot of mentoring going back and forth.
We look here on these Maestro cams. Kale hacked a Maestro cam, using it there, completely wasted it, unfortunately. Slower approach this time, 2 minutes and no frags. Dare I say, no frags yet. As Mystery's got Colt pinned here in the corner of office, and that's the opener for the round. Chili getting quickly taken out by Y-Pan, and we've got fuse charges going up from above. Kale kill out onto Y-Pan as the cluster charges go crazy, forcing everybody around. ED1 scan coming down, and all that Casper College can do is spread out, make some ground. You see those cluster charges creating devastating effects on the floor below.
It's a 3v4, and now it's going to be up to the University of Wyoming to completely walk through the rest of the site. Unicorn really kind of needing to get the frags here for his team.
We see Fuse on the shield now. Mystery killing him from above, almost being a mobile drone. Once again, we've got LaFranz over on the Fuse with the shield.
Mystery just doing great work here with the aim. Him and Mr. LaFranz working together in tandem.
LaFranz shooting a friendly Maestro because it was hacked by Kale. And
oh my
round
goodness.
4
Daily
going over to
Addiction's getting some
University of
good kill
Wyoming.
there. You know, I started at the beginning of the round talking about how Daly's a sub and inexperienced at the game, but for him getting game-winning points there, impressive. Very impressive show.
Very impressive. Moving into round 5 here now. We're hoping for something from Casper College to just make a turnaround here. Taking too many trades too early. The Caveira pick from Ghosty. Oh man.
You didn't think you'd see this much Caveira today, did you?
I did not think I'd see Caveira at all today, to be honest with you.
Hey man, here in Wyoming, we're full of surprises. And, you know, surprise hero picks or champion picks is definitely a specialty here.
Apparently, we're going to take a look at Skull the entire round. See what she may do different from Kale and Caveira, as no one Caveira player is the same as the last, as I've learned from playing this game.
All right, it's round 5 here. University of Wyoming in a very dominating lead here, but I've seen weirder things happen in esports with Casper College making a comeback, so I still hold out a little bit of hope for them, although it is dying round by round.
Forget about Caveira, we've got a Deimos on the board. The new operator in Rainbow Six Siege Operation Deadly Omen. He uses his tracking gadget to move and hunt down live ping operators that have been detected and scanned. As you can see, we're gonna keep our eyes on Kale this whole round. Everybody else, we're gonna take a close look here at Deimos. He's got one scan, about to have a second scan available. The revolver you're seeing there does 78 damage, no recoil whatsoever, with a nice 1.25 scope. Some amazing destruction. When he is in his hunt, that is the only weapon he can use. 6 rounds, but deadly.
Mystery takes down Whitepan early, also takes down Ghosty on Skull over in the decays, so that's an unfortunate pick there. But now it's it's looking grim for
Here we
Casper
see,
College.
let's look at Wamai's point of view as he is being tracked. You can see that little gadget flying all around his screen. He's taken out, dispatched by Mystery. Mystery now with 3 kills for the round. All of UW is now flooding. I heard a huge sigh in the background. I'd be in the same pool, buddy, if my team was about to be 5-0'd. Another track out onto Cade. Let's go to Unicorn's point of view, see what this little thing's doing. Just scanning him and live pinging him. Deimos has given that live ping. You can see, however, it is a 2-way street. Unicorn knows where Deimos is, but not the other 4 members of his team. He 100% knows and is telling his team, hey, he's over here in this office, and a flawless round coming over from Mystery with a nice little 4K. And that is going to be it. Moving into the last round here on defense.
This is both match point and game point here. If University of Wyoming takes this, they take the best 2 out of 3. All comes down to this round. I'd really like to see Casper College lift around here. That would be hype.
This is the last chance for Casper College to get something going. Is this their last round on defense before they have to move over to attack for the match point?
You know, I'm surprised nobody's gone over and just unplugged Mystery's monitor at this point.
I'm telling you, kid, if it were me, I'd be getting every advantage I could get.
Got it. Having
I'd
the
be
players back to
smashing
back,
mice,
man. that
smashing
would be-
keyboards, and smashing monitors.
Hey, they just smashing that mouse one button right on the enemy's head, and that's all it takes to win the game.
All this fair and love and war, and by God, this is the battle of the ages. Sorry for cussing.
Oh, I think it'll be okay. Alrighty. Let's see if we can pull a hat trick out for Casper College. It's reverse sweep time. You know, they all...
Chili, moving on over to the Cali. We've got 2 memers here now.
Hey, if you can't beat them, you might as well make some fun out of it, you know. I would meme it.
Let's see these Navy SEAL snipes coming over from Chile.
Woo, there it is.
リロードする援護して
Billy Dog's got his name from
移動中
absolutely scarfing down Sonic footlong chili dogs, not a sponsor. But you
レ
know,
ベルを防壁に発射
there's better and there's worse gamer tags out there, but I love the fact that he's got lore with it.
100% Franz with another kill with his 417 on this rappel. I wouldn't be surprised if he chucks his, yep. Now Thunderbird, let's take a look over at Ghostfish. She is getting tracked by Deimos. Live pings coming in. She has no clue that Deimos is actually behind her and underneath. She is going to get fragged if she doesn't stay on some hard surfaces.
Wait, Mystery's down.
Dispatch Mystery.
It's winnable for Casper College. They just have to get it here.
Wypan!
Hey, brother, hey!
Oh, Wypan, brother, hey!
Oh my goodness!
Bad ain't bad, ain't bad, ain't.
Oh man, it's winnable. They're still there.
Good
There goes
ain't,
Daly.
good ain't, good ain't.
It's a 3v2 for Casper College. They might be able to get this round here.
There's one right here on the side. Right here.
Oh man, Wypan's got him on lock.
God.
He knows he's there, right?
Kale still has death mark tracks though. He's about to send it out. As he takes a look at Malusi. Now it's a battle of the pings. Oh, a quick shot to Wypan. 1 HP in a dream.
Literal 1 HP. Holy smokes. Man, I've seen more HP on a dead man than
You've got
this, man.
Kona
Holy
stations.
smokes.
Go back, Wypan. You've got Kona.
ど
No.
うしたぞ
Down
The
goes
call out
Wypan.
is made. Chile comes over on the flank, and we're down to 1 minute left in a 2v2 situation. Kona stations bringing.
Lucy's coming from
It's King Bob and the Skull Lover, also known as Ghosty, team captain Casper College, trying to squeeze a round out of Chili Dogs and Kale, but it's going to be challenging. 45 seconds left on the clock, and it's electric here. It's winnable.
The wall is open. Chile is just moving in quick.
That hunt's almost over as well, huh?
That hunt is over. We have no more hunts coming in from Deimos. He is just an operator now, but a quick
Oh
double
no,
kill.
Kale gets the
Oh.
double kill.
He gets the lineup.
Oh, I mean, I say oh no, but really, it's a great display of skill from the University of Wyoming. It is now down to the wire, round 7.
Match point. I would say the over-under for Casper College coming back is currently at negative 12.5.
Oh man, one of the chats went absolutely savage here in the Twitch stream. Aim exposed in 4K.
Aim exposed in
man.
4K.
That feels really bad.
Somebody clip it and let him never live it down.
Oh, you know, if I was one of the students that he was coaching at the high school, yeah, I'd have that one on lock and ready.
I'm interested to see the strategy.
You know, it is proof though, and we rag on him for that aim, but really it was Wypan getting that early pick on the Mystery and Mr. LaFrance that gave his team the chance. So, you know, we rag, but in all fairness, he was doing really well at the beginning of that round. All right.
We're gonna stay in 3 camera for this last round.
Sounds good.
砲撃側が爆弾解除に向かっている
Somebody should shoot that default cam. Major push coming over here. We've got the Monty play. I completely fibbed. We are not saying it. Oh my God, no way.
Wypan coming out of left field. He turned the aim back on, I guess.
There's no way. There's no way.
Holy
Wypan just got a kill with the Gara hook. Oh, he's exposed.
Oh, but
he had
doesn't
it.
quite see it coming.
He got a kill with the Gara hook. Kale, they got the diffuser down.
The Browns of Chili
But
Dog
can
is
they
doing
hang
good.
on?
場所を特定
But
させ
can they hang on? No. He's gonna get Kiba out of sight. Oh no.
Down he goes. Unicorn's last up,
And
and he
there
has
it
no
is.
HP left. Man, and here's the diffuser.
Oh, that was
And
so good. Wypan with the I have not seen a Gara hook kill in I don't know how long. That is so rare. To get a kill with a Gara hook, you have to be sitting on a window or door frame that Amaru is actively vaulting through and get kicked in the freaking throat by her.
That is insane. Holy smokes. You'll love to see it.
Wypan was in there like swimwear.
All right, as we transition over to the scoreboard here, University of Wyoming has now officially taken 2 maps, putting them up 2-0 against Casper College for the overall battle for the Lasso. This concludes our Rainbow Six Siege portion of the games today. Up next, we'll be doing Rocket League, and then we'll be ending the match, this first historic match of Battle for the Lasso, with Overwatch. I'd like to give a special shout out to McHugh for being the co-caster here. Been doing a fantastic job. He's been running cameras and conquering it all with the Kinker Source. So thank you so much for joining me. What are your last bits of wisdom for this game?
Casper College, take a look back, review, recognize your mistakes, get some strats together, and hopefully we'll hope to see you back and hopefully putting a matchup against UW. Correct those minor mistakes.
Yeah, Mystery, you died like twice, man. What are you doing? Well, it's been an absolute thrilling first game here at the Battle for the Lasso. We're going to be taking a brief break while we transition games and players over into Rocket League. Thank you so much for tuning in, and McHugh, we'll see you later, man. I appreciate you.
Take care, kid. Thanks for having me. Yahoo!
That is constantly changing. Always rearranging. Always rearranging. Always rearranging. That is constantly changing. Always rearranging. Always rearranging. Always rearranging. Always rearranging.
Always rearranging.
That is constantly changing. Always rearranging. Always rearranging.
Always rearranging.
I'm running away from the past I left behind. I'm looking for answers, but I'm blinded by the light. I'm lost in the music, can I stay here for the night? I promise I'll be gone in the morning, out of sight and out of mind.
I am a nurse,
a firefighter, a college student,
a mother,
and I am an American soldier.
I will always be ready
for every storm, and disaster that threatens my community.
I will always be there to protect my neighbors,
My family.
and my country.
We are the Army National Guard.
We are the Army National Guard.
We are the Army National Guard.
Visit nationalguard.com to learn more about part-time service. Fire threatens everything in its path. When it threatens our communities, we respond. We bring the fight to the front line. The Army National Guard stands ready because sometimes the front lines are in our own backyard. We will always be there when our community needs us the most. Find out more about serving your community part-time by visiting nationalguard.com.
My community means everything to me. That's why I joined the Army National Guard. I'm proud of where I'm from, and as a soldier, I get to give back to the people that helped me succeed. The training and leadership skills I get from the Army National Guard help me every day when I teach young people and look out for my community. My family loves it here, and my part-time service means we get to stay here. If you'd like to learn how you too can serve part-time in the community you love, visit nationalguard.com.
I love being an officer in the Army National Guard because I get to decide where I work, get to aid the people in my community, and it also aids in my civilian career.
The National Guard is a little bit different because we are citizens first. We also have to meet the same military or Army requirements as an active duty component.
Getting that leadership experience, actively participating as a first lieutenant, has helped me develop my leadership skills. So that's benefited me hugely in my civilian career.
So I think the culture and the environment of the National Guard really sets the officers up for success. We don't move around. Our unit is like a football team. Everyone grew up together and we're fighting for each other.
I can protect my family, protect the people that I hang out with on a daily basis. That's important to me.
And then you get to do the same stuff like deployments with the added bonus of doing domestic operations, which is a huge, fulfilling thing that we do. If I had to do it all over again, I'd take the same route. I'd choose the National Guard every single time. The benefits have been great for my family, and the experience has been awesome.
My part-time service in the Army National Guard gives me a lot of opportunities. I have the ability to serve close to home, wherever that may be in the volunteer state. It also provides tuition benefits, making it possible to get the education I've always wanted. And since my service is part-time, I can pursue my dream job in the career field I choose. With part-time service in the Army National Guard, I really can have it all.
Visit nationalguard.com to find out more. Aviation has been a critical asset of the Army for decades. Helicopters equip the Army with broader reconnaissance abilities, quicker reaction times, and enhanced maneuverability than that of their fixed-wing counterparts. Whether for combat, supply, or recovery missions, nothing beats the mobility and flexibility that rotary-wing aircraft provide. Aviation links all warfighting functions of the Army, including sustainment, command and control, maneuver, and protection. These aircraft's capabilities provide Army National Guard units with the mobility they need in sustained combat and recovery operations. In as few as 6 months, you can get the training and experience necessary to earn the essential flight hours towards a career as a pilot in the civilian world, or the technical acumen as a technician in the aeronautics industry. The Army National Guard may be the quickest route available to embark on your aviation career. In the Army National Guard, you can find your calling in a medical profession in the Army Medical Department, AMED. You'll get hands-on training while gaining a new perspective on what a medical career can be in the Army National Guard.
And medic really appealed to me just for the training, and when you come out, you're an EMT basic. But the National Guard was a great way to do that.
The quality training you receive from the Army will prepare you for occupations such as technicians, surgical assistants, dental, optical specialists, pharmacy, and many more.
The dental assistant program is an accelerated program. What on the civilian side would take 2 years or a year to learn and compounded into 6 weeks.
Take advantage of the paid training and career potential you'll find in the Army Medical Department. Let the Army National Guard be the platform to launch your career in the medical field. Visit nationalguard.com to learn about AMED and the many other careers available in the Army National Guard.
So the job of the infantry is to shoot, move, and communicate. We are the front line, first boots on ground.
The infantry's a very special branch to be a part of because we're on the front lines, but not only are we there, but we also depend on everybody else that's behind us, whether that's tankers or cavalry, but all the way down to like our cooks and our administrative NCOs as well.
You are going to get ammunition and go out there in the field. You're going to dig a hole and you're going to sleep in it. You're going to go to the range. You're going to get to work with explosives and rocket launchers, grenade launchers. It's a fun job.
Infantry's absolutely awesome, right? Who gets paid to come out and shoot 50 caliber machine guns or 7.62 millimeter machine guns on the weekend? You get to do so much stuff between maneuvering tactics, shooting weapons, just learning all of these things in one place. There's nowhere else to be. Nothing else like it.
The way that I explain it to everyone is 11 Charlie, we weaponize math. We can shoot a target from anywhere from 75 up to 7,000 meters away from us.
The 11 Charlie is very skilled. They're given a specific set of tasks they have to do and have to do it very well and very quickly and effectively and safely. They're specialists.
I think the main thing that makes a good mortarman is the ability to react to unknown situations. You have constant variables, things that pop up last second, and you have to react.
You set that base plate up, you seat it, dial in your level, dial in your numbers, drop that round. It's loud, it shakes your bones.
Just seeing that round leave and hitting the target where you aim, and then just seeing it blow up. That's amazing.
What makes it a special bond is that it doesn't matter if you're into off-roading, you're into hunting and fishing, or if you're just a guy that works in an office. The infantry builds that camaraderie that you'll never lose.
We come from all walks of life, from all parts of the country, from different territories of the United States. And regardless of where that is or what separates us, we see the uniform and we know that we can trust that person automatically without question. This is absolutely a family.
You want to feel important. You want to be a part of something bigger, something that matters and can help change things.
You want to feel like you belong. We know. We felt that way too. And that's why we did something about it.
We aren't just Army National Guard soldiers. We are normal people just like you. But our part-time service in the Army National Guard means we get to be more.
It means we get to serve both our country and our home state.
When our communities are in need, we get the chance to stand up and do something about it. We get to serve in our own region and help the people we call neighbors.
All across our nation, we are teaming up and working hard to make a change for good, to improve our own lives and the lives of everyone in our hometowns.
And together, we can make a difference.
You can too. And the opportunities waiting for you in the Army National Guard can help.
Take on your legacy. Visit NationalGuard.com to find out more.
The world can be a dangerous place. Victory sometimes requires a different kind of soldier. The Army National Guard is searching for the best of the best to serve within the Special Forces community. Qualifying for Special Forces requires next-level training standards that will push you to your limits, both physically and mentally.
We're looking for somebody who is willing to lay it all down on the line.
You'll train to master the weapons, tactics, and strategies of unconventional warfare and take your place among the elite few to wear the Army's legendary Green Beret. If you believe you have what it takes to stand alongside the Army's elite as a Special Forces operator, your adventure awaits in the Guard. Army National Guard Special Forces. Impossible is their day job.
Visit NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service.
I am a nurse,
a firefighter, a college student,
a mother, and I am an American soldier.
I will always be ready
for every storm and disaster that threatens my community. I will always be there to protect my neighbors,
my family,
and my country.
We are the Army National Guard.
We are the Army National Guard.
We are the Army National Guard.
Visit nationalguard.com to learn more about part-time service. Fire threatens everything in its path. When it threatens our communities, we respond. We bring the fight to the front line. The Army National Guard stands ready because sometimes the front lines are in our own backyard. We will always be there when our community needs us the most. Find out more about serving your community part-time by visiting nationalguard.com.
My community means everything to me. That's why I joined the Army National Guard. I'm proud of where I'm from, and as a soldier, I get to give back to the people that helped me succeed. The training and leadership skills I get from the Army National Guard help me every day when I teach young people and look out for my community. My family loves it here, and my part-time service means we get to stay here. If you'd like to learn how you too can serve part-time in the community you love, visit nationalguard.com.
I love being an officer in the Army National Guard because I get to decide where I work, get to aid the people in my community, and it also aids in my civilian career.
The National Guard is a little bit different because we are citizens first. We also have to meet the same military or Army requirements as an active duty component.
Getting that leadership experience, actively participating as a first lieutenant, has helped me develop my leadership skills. So that's benefited me hugely in my civilian career.
So I think the culture and the environment of the National Guard really sets the officers up for success. We don't move around. Our unit is like a football team. Everyone grew up together and we're fighting for each other.
I can protect my family, protect the people that I hang out with on a daily basis. That's important to me.
And then you get to do the same stuff like deployments with the added bonus of doing domestic operations, which is a huge, fulfilling thing that we do. If I had to do it all over again, I'd take the same route. I'd choose the National Guard every single time. The benefits have been great for my family, and the experience has been awesome.
My part-time service in the Army National Guard gives me a lot of opportunities. I have the ability to serve close to home, wherever that may be in the volunteer state. It also provides tuition benefits, making it possible to get the education I've always wanted. And since my service is part-time, I can pursue my dream job in the career field I choose. With part-time service in the Army National Guard, I really can have it all.
Visit nationalguard.com to find out more. Aviation has been a critical asset of the Army for decades. Helicopters equip the Army with broader reconnaissance abilities, quicker reaction times, and enhanced maneuverability than that of their fixed-wing counterparts. Whether for combat, supply, or recovery missions, nothing beats the mobility and flexibility that rotary-wing aircraft provide. Aviation links all warfighting functions of the Army, including sustainment, command and control, maneuver, and protection. These aircraft's capabilities provide Army National Guard units with the mobility they need in sustained combat and recovery operations. In as few as 6 months, you can get the training and experience necessary to earn the essential flight hours towards a career as a pilot in the civilian world, or the technical acumen as a technician in the aeronautics industry. The Army National Guard may be the quickest route available to embark on your aviation career. In the Army National Guard, you can find your calling in a medical profession in the Army Medical Department, AMED. You'll get hands-on training while gaining a new perspective on what a medical career can be in the Army National Guard.
And medic really appealed to me just for the training, and when you come out, you're an EMT basic. But the National Guard was a great way to do that.
The quality training you receive from the Army will prepare you for occupations such as technicians, surgical assistants, dental, optical specialists, pharmacy, and many more.
The dental assistant program is an accelerated program. What on the civilian side would take 2 years or a year to learn and compound it into 6 weeks.
Take advantage of the paid training and career potential you'll find in the Army Medical Department. Let the Army National Guard be the platform to launch your career in the medical field. Visit nationalguard.com to learn about AMED and the many other careers available in the Army National Guard.
So the job of the infantry is to shoot, move, and communicate. We are the front line, first boots on ground.
The infantry is a very special branch to be a part of because we're on the front lines, but not only are we there, but we also depend on everybody else that's behind us, whether that's tankers or cavalry, but all the way down to like our cooks and our administrative NCOs as well.
You are going to get ammunition and go out there in the field. You're going to dig a hole and you're going to sleep in it. You're going to go to the range. You're going to get to work with explosives and rocket launchers, grenade launchers. It's a fun job.
Infantry's absolutely awesome, right? Who gets paid to come out and shoot 50 caliber machine guns or 7.62 millimeter machine guns on the weekend? You get to do so much stuff between maneuvering tactics, shooting weapons, just learning all of these things in one place. There's nowhere else to be. Nothing else like it.
The way that I explain it to everyone is 11 Charlie, we weaponize math. We can shoot a target from anywhere from 75 up to 7,000 meters away from us.
The 11 Charlie is very skilled. They're given a specific set of tasks they have to do, and they have to do it very well and very quickly and effectively and safely. They're specialists.
I think the main thing that makes a good mortarman is the ability to react to unknown situations. You have constant variables, things that pop up last second, and you have to react.
You set that base plate up, you seat it, dial in your level, dial in your numbers, you drop that round, it's loud, shake your bones.
Just seeing that round leave and hitting the target where you aim, and then just seeing it blow up. That's amazing.
What makes it a special bond is that it doesn't matter if you're into off-roading, you're into hunting and fishing, or if you're just a guy that works in an office. The infantry builds that camaraderie that you'll never lose.
We come from all walks of life, from all parts of the country, from different territories of the United States. And regardless of where that is or what separates us, we see the uniform and we know that we can trust that person automatically without question. This is absolutely a family.
You want to feel important. You want to be a part of something bigger, something that matters and can help change things.
You want to feel like you belong. We know. We felt that way too. And that's why we did something about it.
We aren't just Army National Guard soldiers. We are normal people just like you. But our part-time service in the Army National Guard means we get to be more.
It means we get to serve both our country and our home state.
When our communities are in need, we get the chance to stand up and do something about it. We get to serve in our own region and help the people we call neighbors.
All across our nation, we are teaming up and working hard to make a change for good, to improve our own lives and the lives of everyone in our hometowns.
And together, we can make a difference.
You can too. And the opportunities waiting for you in the Army National Guard can help.
Take on your legacy. Visit NationalGuard.com to find out more.
The world can be a dangerous place. Victory sometimes requires a different kind of soldier. The Army National Guard is searching for the best of the best to serve within the Special Forces community. Qualifying for Special Forces requires next-level training standards that will push you to your limits, both physically and mentally.
We're looking for somebody who is willing to lay it all down on the line.
You'll train to master the weapons, tactics, and strategies of unconventional warfare and take your place among the elite few to wear the Army's legendary Green Beret. If you believe you have what it takes to stand alongside the Army's elite as a Special Forces operator, your adventure awaits in the Guard. Army National Guard Special Forces. Impossible is their day job.
Visit NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service.
falling on the ground. Long day, but we won't back down. One thing playing on our minds. Long wait, but we won't give up now. You crave the love I gave, and we'll do it again. A cold night getting warmer now. The ground shakes as our love gets loud. We are the champions of the night. We are the champions of the night. Yeah. We are the fighting tide, the ones that burn so bright. We are the champions of the night. Champions of the night. Can't tell if we're dreaming now. We watch as the fire falls down. One thing playing on our minds. Time stops and we don't make a sound. You crave the love I gave, and we'll do it again. A cold night getting warmer now. The ground shakes as our love gets loud. I'm ready to love. We're the Can't understand how we got here. I just wanna disappear. Tell me how we could be right here. I swear it came out of nowhere. Sometimes I wanna run away for the thrill of the chase. But it's hard when you mean so much. Oh, you mean so much. Why do you mean this much? I want it. I want it. I want it hard to believe her. I want it. I want it. I want it hard to believe her. I want it. I want it. I want it hard to believe her.
Flowers that bloom in the darkness. It's a sighting that is rare to come across. Nobody seems to have noticed that the power that could be bestowed is lost. Riding through the twilight, this armory protects my heart.
ocean waves and try to come to life. Don't let go of the bright blue sky because the future's looking far too light. Are you ready for a long dive ship to stand still and carry me through the starry night? Dream of me whenever you are feeling oh so lonely. Try to leave your fears behind. We are locked in an orbit racing round the darks of moonlit worlds that make a light. Keep your eyes on mine. Touchdown on the surface of my heart. The feeling's never gone. A brave adventurer like me. Members everywhere that I've come from. Keep your feet to the vacuum sky, cause it's surrounding us out here. Follow the trail of the stardust of the ones that came before us, and we'll see what we've always been. Dream of me whenever you are feeling oh so lonely. Try to leave your fears behind. We are locked in an orbit racing round the darks of moonlit worlds that make a light. Keep your eyes on mine.
hold on, I'll never surrender, and our love strong. This is forever. This is forever.
took one look, I know you stare at me the same. It took one look, but you play me like a game. It took one look, I know you stare at me the same. It took one look, but you play me like a game. but she said, trust me, these are the stories we will tell. As I stood frozen, infinite, I almost fell, but I got a feeling and my heart starts beating, a sudden rush of feeling alive. This is freedom and I won't change, I won't phase out. I'm no ghost, let me go.
All right, we're back. We don't have much time for introductions. We just got lobby up. There were some delays on the UW side, so we're going to swap it straight over to a Rocket League game. They joined me for casting Ishez. We're going to have us a great time here.
I think UW is a fairly new team. I think they assembled this year, but what they can do.
All right, sorry about that. Had to kill the killer tunes there. Even though Monster Cat and Rocket League go hand in hand, we've got us a match for today. We've got the Casper College in orange, and we've got University of Wyoming in the blue here as we're kicking off this best of 7 Rocket League match between the two schools. Guys, what do you think so far?
I mean, pretty close game. They've been kind of trading blows. It's like UW's on the offensive here. They're on EC's half. They're right in front of the goal. They're going to take that one down pretty easily.
Not quite making it there, and it looks like it's King getting 8 shots in. This is the power of one of those Grand Champions coming in. Gets excellent ball control here. Chef on the University of Wyoming side. Doesn't quite find it.
Here's Port's last man, but now he's going to push up with that one. A little passing play going or anything that can as they take control here.
Oh, Ford doesn't quite find it. Big demo there on Boss from King State. And some nerve trying to get a hold of the uniform.
Ford takes a shot, but he misses the top bar. He's still with possession here. Really putting the pressure on UW, or half the field. But now UW's kind of taking over their side so they can do with it, and they just knock one in.
Man, did you see the setup?
It's a very good pass.
Just enough.
Guess they couldn't clear that one. Had to hang it over the middle.
First point going to University of Wyoming here. Still taking on the clock. Plenty of time for Casper College to find their rhythm and get some points for their own.
Kickoff for CC, but UW takes the advantage there. Saved by the uniform.
Very well done there. University of Wyoming needs to play the strong game there. It's Casper College who has to find this out to get points on the board here. Looks like a beautiful setup coming in here. Great aerial step to knock the ball up. Oh, the correct uniform doesn't find it.
Looks like they're going to be playing on the defensive here. But Dare takes it.
Moss
really
gets it
is.
by one, but he cannot find the shot. Ocean's here with a 50.
Looking for it, doesn't find it. And really making a lot of aggressive plays here with the University of Wyoming on the offensive. They're trying to get it away from the goal set. It looks like Lotion's getting set up. Unicorn with a big block and drives it all the way back down the field.
All CC can do here. Taking it on UW's half, trying to set up a play here maybe. Lotion gets the clear. Unicorn there though for it.
And University of Wyoming is just dwindling time off the clock here.
He's got possession. Go for it. Post shot, saved by Tropical. They are out of the net though. CC on the defensive. UW looking to take a early shot here. Both defenders, but Unicorn will clear from CC.
Really trying to keep the tempo up here. Now a few minutes left in less. And not a very high scoring game. Really high tempo, really shots taken. But again, Casper College needs one, maybe points here. Wyoming doing, University of Wyoming that is, doing a great job of earning time. Actually finding it.
Yeah, it looks like this is on season half, but it looks like they will take possession. Kind of looking for maybe a shot to tie it up or something. They're down one and there's only a minute left. Really so much they can do.
Right, looks like it's getting
corner open.
Nerve trying to get it. Oh, doesn't, not fast enough. Looks like a breakaway with Chef. Chef tries to get it in. There to stop it. What a violent, aggressive, offensive one. 30 seconds left. Holy smoke. And it might be a 1-0 match here. These teams are so evenly matched. It's insane.
House back in the scene. UW trying to take an offensive here. Maybe CC trying to get really aggressive on their plays. Try to force UW to take some bad 50s and take advantage. But 10 seconds left here. CC can take control of the game.
CC's got to find it. Unicorn's making a desperate play in the air, trying to get what he can out of it. And it looks like Lots going to run out. Final shot. It's the Casper first. Game goes to the University of Wyoming Cowboys. We're playing to a best of 7 here. Okay, so breaking this back down here. We apologize for the long delay. There was some technical difficulties on the University of Wyoming side. Their players are playing remotely, which is fine. It was just a matter of getting everything connected, getting the lobby set. But we're back now. This is the second of 3 games in a series. This is the first ever battle for the Lasso between Casper College and University of Wyoming, a hopefully esterly event. And it was University of Wyoming showing a dominant display in the Rainbow Six Siege game, going 2-0 against the Casper College Thunderbirds. And now, second game of the series, Rocket League, we're playing to a best of 7. Each map is going to count for an overall score for the event, and then there will be an overall event winner. So the more maps that each team can lift here, the better it's going to position them.
Looks like we're having more technical here going into game 2. I have to take a short break. But
Chef Taylor already back out for University of Wyoming. You know, it's snowing between here and here in Laramie, where University of Wyoming is playing out of, so it might be like that.
Now he's back, and we can get this match rolling.
Get back in the lobby, nice and easy, like. All right, second game here. This should be an intense match. I'm really curious to see if Casper College can get some points on the board, or if it's just going to be the UW the late attack.
Early shot by CC,
God.
and it just goes in off the kickoff. Some miscommunication from UW as they just didn't get their rotations going. But Unicorn just takes that free shot, and there's no one back to defend it. So
speaking, it shall happen. I say Casper College needs points on the board. Casper College puts points on the board. Let's try this again. Lotions with an early possession here, and it's Nerve coming in for Casper College, trying to break away from him. It's now on the Casper College territory here. They gotta break it out.
Saved by Unicorn. Cleared out there. They can take possession here, see if they can hit it. Over to Dub Pass. Back to CC.
Moss trying to find it on the net.
Touch, but Moss can take this Pull it.
And
Shot, but King
there's
saves
King
it.
Is anybody there? Oh, and it's Chef with a big save out of that lob into the net. Really amazing player skill and timing here with the aerials. Definitely showing some good competition. Good. I just realized it's Chef Mahalo.
It's Chef Mahalo. Is really just attacking CC here. They kept it on their half for a quick amount of time, but see if he can get that clear and apply some pressure now.
Big Chef is open up the here. The uniform looks to on-field advantage.
Pass to motion, it's off. It's a net. We're gonna Boston take some shot attempts. Pass.
And now it's Lotion 1-to-1 here. What a beautiful set of play.
Nice backboard pass over the Lotion where you just take that free corner shot. Not really much to do.
Herb tried for it, but quite haven't. This is a very intriguing round to watch. These two teams have a little bit of history. Apparently they were screwed against one another.
Shot by Unicorn and another kickoff goal for CC. Sometimes they just win these kickoffs and then some goals from there.
Somebody got to keep an eye on you during this kickoff. He's got set plays.
He's ready for that touch there, and they just gave it right to him.
I guess. Yeah. Where is he? Watch Unicorns.
Kickoff for CC.
There it was.
Saved by Boss.
Okay, Boss must be watching the stream. He took that advice personally. He said, "You're not getting away with advice and go like that."
Here goes the next read, but it's saved. Now King Shade on the offense here. Boss does get a good defense. That
was a great touch. Good save there.
Great shot by Lotion, but it's cleared by Unicorn, and now he can take advantage of this again and get some offense.
Electric match here. Casper College up by 1 with 2 minutes left on the clock here. Second. Goes up, puts that up. Straight to Chef. Chef's got it.
And Chef gets into the net. Only one in. But they do get back in time and clear that out. With UW here to defend. I think they're all back and they'll there. Now right back on the offense.
Very aggressive teams here, but also very minded. I think they, as aggressive as they are, they basically accepting the fact that they're running well.
They are really focused on those rotations and each team getting back as much as they can to rotate and make sure they get these to keep it out of their mouth. DC is really pushing on this UW corner. Trying to keep it in the corner, keep it safe, and away from the net.
That's what they go for it, doesn't quite make it in time. It's King Shade, big save on there. That was very amazing.
A pass and a shot, and that's a goal for King
there
Shade.
It is, King Shade.
It's a beautiful play off the clear.
That first map was just a Casper College.
Now they've really gotten into their rhythm. On these clears, they're just getting good upward passes and taking advantage of the space there.
All right, buck 45 left on the clock here as we are live from Casper College. Second Herb with the early ball control, sending Chef to go back to the net to defend against it. Where's Unicorn? Where's Unicorn, man? You guys got to keep an eye on him during this early game.
Yes, indeed you do. He's really been in position, just ready for some touches there. Chef gives over to him. 50 by Shade where Chef gets it. He wants 2 50s in a row, and now they're looking to capitalize on it. 50 loss. First shot saved by Unicorn. Oh, and he's past the last man, so we'll get another goal for CC.
Boom! 4-1. Casper College showing a great display here on the second.
Beautiful play, getting her on both fingers there. After the clear. Those 50s getting a free goal out of there. 4-1.
The teamwork between King and Unicorn there was them setting each other up. Yep, there's Chef demoing Unicorn straight out the gate. Beautiful aerial there.
Passing play from UW. Find the net now. Like UW is still pushing this corner out. They're trying to press the pressure in this corner. And then it's to the wall, but it's really cleared them. Here, see what we can do. It's up. Another clear from CC. Going up to midfield now. UW does get the return, and they're looking for a shot here off the backboard.
Oh, Chef doesn't quite make it.
Long clear from Unicorn, but now it's up.
30 seconds
There's
left.
no one else
It's
back
King.
for UW.
Oh, the
They do get
demo
the demo.
comes in. Jeff playing very aggressively with those demos to make sure he can keep Casper College in check. Really, last 10 seconds remaining. It's gonna be fast.
UW's got to get really aggressive here if they want to stay in this, but it's looking like Ravs with only 4 seconds left, and a good clear by CC that'll end the game. Just like that, CC wins another game to send the series to 1-1. Winners of game 2.
Right. We're gonna adjust the sound here real quick. We've been getting some messages and saying it's a little bit loud. We'll take it to about 70%, and that should be better. So we apologize for the technical difficulty there.
How's it feeling on the viewers' end?
All right, we're good. We're good here, ready for match 3.
All right, let's get into match number 3.
Does Chef just keep leaving and joining matches?
No, it looks like he's in.
All right. Well, we're ready for map number 3 here. It's currently 1-1. Man, this best of 7 looks like it's gonna run.
Indeed it will. Looks like CC's now warmed up. They're ready to take on whatever UW gives them.
Like I said, man, maybe that first match was a warm-up match. Maybe not, but these teams have scrimmed against each other, and I believe last time it was a ping problem.
UW did win that last scrim, I believe.
Yeah.
It was a high ping match, but UW does take it out. But in these normal conditions, both teams are on 30 ping. It looks like very evenly matched here.
Yeah, and these, at least for the Casper College side, I don't have much data from UW. But on the Casper College side, we're looking at some grand champs up in here, and definitely showing why they were grand champions, or are grand champions.
Yes, definitely showing their mechanical prowess on this field. We'll see some extra things, some extra fancy plays here, but...
Now that being said, University of Wyoming is definitely keeping pace with them. I don't have any of the casting data for the University of Wyoming, but them holding their own like this definitely speaks to their skill and attributes as well. Minute off the clock and still no scores out of this one yet. That's what you'd expect for two teams. And
like
it's Lotions with the breakaway.
But they can't find the net on the open net. Breakaway just doesn't go for UW, and CC can just get back off that missed shot.
That's got to feel rough for Lotions there.
Still in CC's corner, but looks like they can clear it.
Some beautiful defense going back and forth between these two teams. Like, they are very aggressively defensive, if that makes sense.
A shot close to the net from Lotions, but could not find it. Just dinks off the side of the post, going back over to UW side.
Unicorns coming in fast.
Oh! And Unicorn, a beautiful shot to make UW score on themselves. I mean, just sneaks it right in there, and Lotions just is not ready for it.
Oh man, that's gotta feel bad if you're Lotions. A cheeky shot from Unicorns. Now, what's our rule on these kickoffs, man? Watch Unicorns. Somebody's got to keep a hold of him.
Unicorn's always cheating on these. He's waiting for the ball to come right to him.
Lotions with a clean shot, runs into a Unicorn, loses the ball quickly to it. A little bit of trash talking coming from behind us here.
Going for a shot, but saved by Boss. You know, good setup.
Oh man, great setup from Kings there. Unicorn's looking to get it back across, but Nerv is there. Man, a lot of back and forth here across the entire map.
Isn't this that's just how Rocket League is? It's a lot of back and forth. There's no real knowing who really has possession in these games. I mean, you can see who has the ball, but at any moment they can just lose a 50 just like that, and goes over and flips.
King Shade, excellent
by Boss, but excellent save by King Shade.
What a save, man! Holy smokes!
On CC's side, UW has a shot, but not finding the net. Going for a double touch, but
Unicorns on the save. What a save! Oh, and Lotion with the follow-up.
After the save, it just hangs over the net.
You know, for how rough that started for Lotions, I'm really glad he got a good shot in like that.
Yeah, because I mean, when it's up there like that and it's hanging in front of the net, there's nothing you can do if you can't hit it on the defensive side. So UW will tie this game up 1-1 with 2 minutes left.
All right. Well, Unicorn didn't get his free breakaway shot like he normally does, so. But it might be Lotions trying to get a cheeky pick in there, but doesn't quite find it.
UW is looking for the setup over the mid, but you can just UCC can just clear it, set up for a play themselves. Looks like King Shade went for something, but going for a shot or a setup, they couldn't find it.
They're pulling it
still
out
on
of the air.
Still on the ball, trying to keep it away from UW at this point.
Yeah, so they got it. Somebody's got to find a score here in this third game in order to make some progress here. I don't know if we want to tie, leaving like this, man.
Yeah, you don't want that overtime. That's a lot of pressure.
Oh, and it's Lotions relieving the pressure. Now the University of Wyoming only has to play for delay.
A good setup by Tavo to just go under there, and Lotions just finds a free shot. So much time.
Beautiful shot there.
Now UW will take the lead with only a minute and a half left.
Low-key hoping he was this fancy little out the gate shot again.
It looks like he's on the defensive side. Go for a good clear. We'll make it past Tavo, but UW will try to take possession here. Gets it over the middle. Just floating up. Off the backboard. Good save by Unicorn off the shot on Lotions.
Lotions was really looking close there.
And now it's just back in UW's corner, and they can just clear it out. But looks like CC can take possession here with a good touch. Tavo gets it over.
That was a long range.
Oh,
and Boss from downtown putting it 3-1 for University of Wyoming. Man, we got us a ball game here.
Unicorn gets the 50 off one, but Boss just reads him well and can get that shot in. Now 3-1 for UW.
What an intense set of games here. All right, there's the next kickoff here. Casper College needs to put some more points on the board. Only got a minute left to do it. They've got to find the chinks in the University of Wyoming's armor in order to get those points up.
Good save by King Shade, but another hit by Lotions gets it back into the CC's half.
Unicorn making a driving shot in, but it's going to be Chef there to intercept it and stop it. Big demo onto Boss. This might be the University of Wyoming's opening that they need. It's Chef again with the defensive action.
Just trading blows here over the midfield. Now Shade can find an opening. Oh, and he gets it.
30 seconds left.
Hits the crossbar.
Man.
No shot.
King Shade, man, tried to get it in, doesn't find it. Gotta hit those. University of Wyoming isn't gonna roll over that easy.
Yeah, they really needed that one to try to make it close here, but with only 10 seconds left and down by 2, not a lot to do.
King Shade needs
King Shade, they can find something here.
Up to Unicorn.
Oh, and it's saved by Tavo. He's there for that one.
Save. Was a good pass, but it was a really good shutdown.
University of Wyoming will take game 3, bring the series to 2-1 in favor of them. See what they can do next game.
Holy smokes, what a set of games here. That was, man. Well, like you said, University's up 2 matches to 1. We're going to the best of 7 here. So, man, I don't know who's going to win this.
Looks like it'll go the distance, honestly.
You know, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. This is amazing to watch. These are 2 very high caliber teams with excellent mechanical skills, excellent game sense. Their positioning and timing is impeccable. I'm happy to sit here and watch it all day. Casper College now on the defensive. They have to aggressively win this game.
We'll get an early goal here as they get it past 2 with Chef Tavo just getting it up over him. Lotions can take the easy clear off the pass on Tavo.
What a great pass. That was clean.
Very clean. You get it past the 2 main defenders and then the last one gets bumped.
There it is. Yeah. Unicorn getting there early, touching there. King Shade taking possession of it. Casper College needs to get back on the board here.
Clear by King Shade to send back up in midfield. A good read by Unicorn. Now he's free to go. Gets the shot over. And like UW can get a good clear off, but King Shade is there for a shot. Saved by Boss.
Man.
Still over on the UW side, but applying pressure. Another good save by Chef. There for a really good save. Ready for those shots, honestly. In good position.
It really is like amazing defense here from University of Wyoming. Because these are powerful shots coming in from Casper College. They've got very confident strikers, but against an iron wall of blue, like it really isn't giving them much of a good
Indeed, it is not. Hitting those rotations is really crucial for both these teams.
Ooh, what a demo.
It's a demo on them. Trying to get it up into UW's half here. See, gets a...
Nerp gets a really good touch there, putting it into neutral.
Lotions here with a shot. Double tap, but it does get saved by Unicorn.
Another demo going out there onto Chef. This is going to give Casper College a little bit of time here, but it doesn't go. And UW Boss gets it.
They'll find it past, squeeze it between those defenders, and just take it in for an easy goal.
Now being down like down two like this is normally not that big of a big deal, but these teams as evenly matched as they are, that might be the map right there.
It could be hard to find these two goals in this time. Missed kickoff by Nair, but CC will be able to recover from that.
Oh, that was a great save by Unicorn. Got halfway down the field and then lost it.
Shot by Lotions, but there's a defender there for it. A lot of pressure coming in, but DC can clear.
King Shade got it away from the net and give it a little bit of space to work with. Boss trying to line up a shot, but the pass from Chef doesn't find there.
Oh, 50, and he'll stay on CC's side. UW with a shot, but it will go over. Now CC can take possession here and see what they can do with the ball. Off the backboard, going to Shade. Saved by Lotions, though. There's a good position for that one. Now, Lotions trying to take advantage. Good demo by King Shade. Gets the bump on Boss as well. And now CC's applying some pressure here.
Casper College trying to find those points that they desperately need. Another demo from Unicorns on the Lotions as they compete for the ball here. It needs to be, they need to find some points.
Unicorn getting it over to the back wall, but another clear from UW. Alright.
You know, it's all good. We're all Wyoming at the end, but you know, the school grudge match has to go on. Casper College needs to find something here. You can't just give up 2 points like this and then call it.
Hey, you gotta really find an opening here. This UW defense. And like they're just can't get it past them sometimes, and they're trading possessions.
King Shade trying to keep the saves and making the setups for Unicorns. Oceans has been really aggressive with this shot.
Yes, he has. He's really been attacking CC's net. He's applying a lot of pressure.
There's another
shot. The Boss could not find the net off the pass. Now here's Tavo.
Tavo setting it up.
Gets it over one. It's a pass. It's off the backboard, but no shot. Now it can be a good opportunity for CC to capitalize.
What a save from the Chef. Beautiful timing. Looking to get a little bit of space here. Only a minute 30 left on the clock. Ooh, that was a hell of a shot.
It's a really bad miss, but I mean, CC, UW has all the advantage here.
And it's Lotions setting it up for 3. Lotions has gotten pretty much all the scores, right?
He very much has. Check the scoreboard.
No, it was Boss. Boss got one in there as well.
And a good top corner shot. It's really hard to locate. Also really hard to save. So it's a pass CC for another goal.
Looks like CC is going to need to set up another one. It's Unicorns.
Unicorn going up for a flip reset. Doesn't get the flip, but he's very close to the net.
Oh, it doesn't.
Saved by Lotion.
Lotion's being a top performer here. Really kind of pulling the University of Wyoming team along. Not saying the other players are bad. I'm just saying he's performing above the lobby a little bit right now. He's been getting excellent setups from his teammates, especially Boss and Chef. Chef playing excellent defense here. But man, Casper College has to find some points here. It's starting to come down, not down to the wire, but it's not looking good. They're digging themselves into the hole.
Yeah, Boss and Lotions looking for another shot there, and he'll find it. This game is pretty much wrapping up in UW's favor. They're now up 4 goals. They just got, CC's got to look to their next game and see what they can game plan. Just go next, find out what they can do and how they can capitalize on UW's.
Yeah, they definitely definitely need to find their rhythm back. You can hear the Casper College team in our background. They're staying positive, figuring out how they can shake it off and regain their tempo that they had earlier.
Yeah, see if they can, it says the last hurrah, get another goal here, try to bring some momentum, at least in the series.
Might as well. You can't go 4-0 like this, man. It's just
5 seconds there. There's up. Shade can get a shot, but won't go. And now
Jeff would be reversed. That was a beautiful play.
This ball will likely another 0-second goal for UW, and it'll end the game out 5-0. UW will take the lead 3-1 over CC in this Rocket League game for the Lasso.
You know, this is challenging. So playing to the best of 7 here. This puts the University of Wyoming Cowboys within striking distance of taking the Rocket League game as well in the battle for the Lasso. Now, fortunately, the Thunderbirds here, they can set themselves up for success. Our next game is Overwatch, and we're not counting by the number of titles won, we're counting by the number of maps won. So the more of these games that they can take, the better they'll put up their Overwatch team, and if they want to win the battle for the Lasso.
So now we're game 5 starting. DC's really got to take control of these games if they want to think about winning this series. Trying to capitalize on some mistakes of UW.
Ooh, Unicorns. Stealing that pass right off the top of Chef. Looking to find the goal here. Trying to set up the pass. It's a good pass from Nerf, but gets intercepted. King Shade taking the block there.
And UW trying to make an attack, but it gets past 2 of them, and now they're just going to send it back to their corner to take possession. Try to regroup, get it past DC here.
Ooh, beautiful
50
steal.
by Shave. What kind of play can he make here? Saved by Boss, unfortunately. Can't win that 50. UW will take this up. Tries to go for a quick reset. We'll get the pinch under Unicorn.
Yeah, they got it underneath.
Shade back on the offensive solo play. Open net, but he cannot find it with 0 boost.
Collection's now getting the down range and coming in fast and hot. It's looking like they're getting the early pressure on the goal. Unicorn sending it long and hard down the range, but it's Jeff. Jeff is the iron wall of the University of Wyoming Cowboys. Nothing gets past this dude.
Playing a lot of really good defense, being there whenever he's last man. I mean, you can't count on. It's not a free goal when he's the last man. He can make those saves.
And there it is. And not only does he have the iron defense, he's got the offense to back it up.
Yeah, a good pass by and fake by Boss. Jeff just comes, cleans it up, gets it past the 2 CC defenders.
Just over the nose of Casper College's Unicorn. That's a fun sentence to say out loud. I ain't gonna lie. With University of Wyoming back on the board, they're in prime position here to just whittle time off the clock and take this overall series.
Another shot from UW to try to increase this lead, but will not find the net. Now CC trying to get back on the offensive and maybe score a goal or 2. They really haven't had a whole lot of momentum now. This game too. I mean, UW has just been rolling the past 2 games.
Unicorn getting demoed by Chef there. Trying to get the ball out of their own territory, but it's Chef. That iron defense won't let it pass.
Just got a block and a shot. Misses off the top post.
Dude is the Gandalf of University of Wyoming. You shall not pass.
Now into UW's corner, fairly safe for them, but
they're looking to
CC
find
can
it
take
here.
some possession.
Unicorn.
Shot by
What a
Tavo,
save.
saved by Unicorn.
What a save. And now looks like Unicorn's trying to get down range with it, but Chef takes it off the top of him and gets it straight into the goal front.
A nice corner shot from Tavo. I mean, that's a very difficult angle to find, but if you can find it, it's a very clean shot. Yeah, there's nothing that CC can do to save that one.
No. With 2-0 now on the last game here of Rocket League, it's a tricky position to be in after Casper College.
I mean, UW looking to finish this series out in this game. They really just want to win this and take it on.
Unicorns with a very aggressive shot there. He likes to really come off the rip. But once you shut the Unicorn down from the start there, they're getting crazy.
Now CC's applying some pressure on the backboard of UW. They're looking to find a shot in there, honestly. Looking to set up their team and make a play. Demo from Unicorn onto Chef.
That feels like vengeance a little bit.
Just a little bit, yeah. After all the demos that have happened earlier.
Some great aerial action going on for the ball here. Ends up in the University of Wyoming side. And it's Chef
for clear. 50s it out. Like CC will be there. Shade taking it over. Cleared once again by Tom. Still on UW's half, they can capitalize, but it will be saved by Boss as it crosses over the middle field and going back onto CC's side. It's not what they want here, definitely. Try to keep it as much on UW's side and apply that pressure as much as they can.
With a minute 16 left on the clock and 2 points down, Casper College needs to find something here. They've got to get that goal. They got to get the edge in. Oh,
close on that one, right off the backboard. I mean, they could have taken that shot, but you know, there's just 3 people in net. It's hard to find it past them.
And looking for King Shade backing him up, and it looks like they're able to get they're trying to get the ball away from Chef, which I don't blame. Jeff Tavo has been an absolute menace in these late games.
It really has, and now Lotion's going to play aggressive here. He does not have much, but trying to make a play. See, will clear it back out. Boss is there for a return. It's saved by Nair.
Lotion's making a big break
save.
Ooh, great save from King Shade.
Up just putting these shots on net. He's trying to attack the net as much as they can here.
And it's there. It's the Chef. It's the Chef cooking something good up in here, and it looks like it's Unicorn.
Honestly, it just looks like Chef wants this game more. I mean,
I guess it's now 3-0, 21 seconds left on the clock in the final game here of the series.
Yeah.
All right, another
20 seconds left, but you know what? CC's got to really get a lot of goals in a little time. The Chef pops it up, tries to take the slow play, but he gets saved. A Unicorn trying to make a play here. Has nothing.
They need this goal. Come on, guys, find it.
Clear, and only 3 seconds left. There's nothing.
The University of Wyoming's going to hold them off.
And that is that'll bring us to the end of the series, and UW will take it 4-1 over CC, and it's another win for UW for the battle for the Lasso.
All right, guys, great job from both teams. That was definitely worth the wait with the technical issues from the University of Wyoming. They were playing live from their own computers. You know, maybe it was home field advantage for them. I don't know.
Maybe a little bit.
Maybe they didn't want to brave. Maybe if they had driven up here in the snow and they got cold hands, they would have done a little worse. I don't know. But overall, great show from both teams. This was an incredibly high-level match with incredible mechanics. The thing I can't get over is the amount of precision timing both teams had. These weren't high-scoring games. These weren't a definitive blowout on either side. It was a lot of back and forth, a lot of good shots, a lot of good saves, and a lot of good skill expression from both teams.
Definitely. There wasn't much that was flashy out there, but I mean, all you really need to win a game of Rocket League, you just win those 50s, get it past them, score your open nets, and that's just how it goes sometimes.
So that was 4 points for UW, or 4 maps, I'm sorry, for the University of Wyoming, and it's going to bring their score up to a whopping 6.
Now CC will be at 1, I believe.
And CC did get a point on the board, and from their the scoring mechanisms, we're going by maps, not by title, so they do have a point on the board. Now let's take us a look-see here at this one. You know, as we take a look at the scoreboard, okay? Overwatch is playing best of 5, right? Which means at this point, I think it might be a safe say that the University of Wyoming either wins it or Casper College doesn't quite get it. I think this was
the most Casper College can get is 3 maps, so they can make it
4.
They can make it
So, you know, we're still going to keep going. I love Overwatch. I'm a big Overwatch player myself, and I'm super excited to see these teams because from what I know on both of them, they're going to be very even. But I think this means the University of Wyoming wins the battle for the Lasso. But we're still going to see that Overwatch match because we got to know who's better at Overwatch.
Definitely, yeah.
Well, we're going to take us a small break here, and then we're going to be right back. You can already see, if we come to the caster shot, University of Wyoming just got here for the Overwatch team, and they're currently getting set up. on their PCs. We're going to do some changeover, and then what we're going to do is we're going to see these Overwatch matches go through. I've been Kitty Cannon from the U.S. Army Esports.
I'm Ches. I'm glad to be here.
All right, and we'll be right back after this short break.
There is no place and no moment in history where I could stand and say, old British begins here, now.
Make the ground shake. shake.
here with you. See your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. Nothing between us is empty space, empty space. place. I'm here with you. I see your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. Nothing between us is empty space, empty space. Even when the music is loud, I'd rather be no other place. Here with you now, here with you now. Here with you now.
But I just gotta know one thing. Are you ready? No! I said, are you ready? The best.
hold on, I'll never surrender, and our love strong. This is forever.
Set, go.
but she said, trust me, these are the stories we will tell. As I stood frozen, infinite, I almost fell, but I got a feeling and my heart starts beating a sudden.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back at you here. This is the battle for the lasso. We're coming at you live from Casper College, and today we have seen some amazing stuff here. Oh, we're out of frame. Hold on. Oh, are we? Scooch. There it is. All right, so we've seen some amazing stuff. We saw an amazing display from the University of Wyoming in Rainbow Six Siege as they 2-0'd Casper College. We have seen some of the most electric gameplay I have ever seen on Rocket League between Casper College and University of Wyoming. And University of Wyoming taking a good win out of that as well. And now it's time for over. This is where the rubber meets the road, the team coordination comes into effect. It's the perfect hybrid of mechanics, teamwork, coordination, creativity. This is where the money's at. So, joining me today is my co-caster, Ches. He's going to be working some cameras with me today. Ches, what do you think so far about the lineup and about the tournament thus far?
I think it's been great. I think they've been interesting matches. R6 was a little lopsided, but I think the Rocket League match was definitely more. It was way entertaining. I love Rocket League, personally. The Rocket League player. I think it was a good match.
All right. Well, without any further ado, we're going to go ahead and get into it. The lobby is set. The players are set. And with that, we're going to roll into our first map of the night, Lijiang Tower. All right. Ours in the chat. And we should be good to hook. All right. Now, some fun stuff coming into this match. We've got some interesting compositions going. These teams look pretty even on paper. Some of the top performers you're wanting to look for here today is Wypan on the Casper College team is along with Scapegoat. Both are very dominant, top-performing players for Casper College. But then on the other side, you have Foxtrot, one of the best-performing players for the University of Wyoming. Somebody I've casted before. He's always a blast to watch. He's a Grandmaster hit scan player. Peaked 256 this season. Now as we've got team compositions coming through onto this first map here, this is going to be a best of 5 throughout today, and it should be a lot of fun. Looks like both teams are running a brawl. Interesting pick on blues with the Metro, and it's, you know, the University of Wyoming in red, not mirroring it. So Casper College in the blue, University of Wyoming in the red. It's going to be a lot of fun as we roll in with the Orisa. Alrighty, time for the rubber to meet the road. It's a sim to make Pinkies on top for both teams as the brawl's going to break out on point. A big spear onto the Zarya and Wypan down early from Foxtrot. Ballistic cleaning it up with a double boom on the Ghosty and Blues. And man, it's going to be a dominant performance here for the University of Wyoming. What a booth from Ballistic to start it off with. Now, I have worked with Wypan before, and I've casted some of his matches before. Him being the Lucio player he is, I know he will not stand for that. So it should be absolutely fun. Any thoughts, Chaz?
I mean, I know he's a fantastic player. He escaped. They're a really leading team. He's the captain of the team.
Recover your strength.
They're going to lead it to lead the victory.
A little tactical reset there from Wypan as he took some chunk damage in. It's Dusk player with the Soldier 76 putting some heavy damage out into it. But University of Wyoming just sitting on the point, soaking all of the damage up. Oh, Violet Guard goes down early. Scapegoat now dominating onto it. And it looks like it's going to be Casper College working back into it. Wypan looking for his boot. And he feeds the cliff. Wypan getting sweet justice on Toothpick for the boops on his team earlier. You'll love to see it. Looks like the point only capped up to 31% for the University of Wyoming as Casper College comes in here into their own. Violet Dart has a very uphill battle with the Orisa to try and get the point. And it's Scapegoat holding a Zarya grab The Graviton Surge comes out. Violet darts down early. Beat is sent off by the University of Wyoming to survive. Foxtrot getting the double kill on the Goatee in one hand. With Casper College having no supports, it's going to be anyone's fight here, but it looks like it's Toothpick leading up to Symmetra. But he can't get on the point. He doesn't have any healing. It's Blues! Blues on the Symmetra with Symmetra Violet. You know, if the character's blue and your name is Blues, it's got to work like that for Symmetra. Point now 47%, and that was a lot of ultimates there from the University of Wyoming. They've got their own Symmetra wall, but is it going to be enough to stop Dusk Flare, Ghost, and Whitehand? Casper College looking to make their stand here as Whitehand's looking for another set of moves. A bunch of pulls come out all at the same time. It's the Arista Surge, it's the wall, it's the visor. And it isn't a lot of pulls going back and forth. Still sitting up 44. You can feel the electricity behind me. Foxtrot just dinking heads and cleaning it up. And down goes the Casper College. They have to reset here. University of Wyoming still only sitting at 36% point capture. Anybody's map still, and anybody's point still. Looks like we're going to be going into Ghost for the next fight. She's got her full lessons up, and this is a game-changing ult if you can pull it off. And Blues goes down real early there. It's going to make it very challenging for Casper College to get into it. But if they take the reset and they take the point time, it should be okay for them. Ghosty on the flank here. University of Wyoming didn't see her. They didn't see her. They don't know. A bold play there. Making a bunch of space for her team. The Ghosty driving it in, still holding onto it. A big Graviton Surge puts the point over into Casper College's territory. It looks like a beat coming through, saves in the nick of time. It's Foxtrot again with the double high noon, and it's University of Wyoming taking the point back over. Casper College still has a final set of a fight here. They've got one more coming in. Both teams just one fight away from taking this first point here. Man, this was a lot more even than I thought it was going to be right out the gate. But nobody has any ultimates.
Take him out.
They don't. This is going to be a neutral fight. So Lucio gets separated from his group. He has to get out quickly, and Lucio, being slippery like he normally is, manages to make Casper College gets the goal on the point. They're going to be able to trigger overtime with this. The Terror Surge is ready. Violet Gun holds the Terror Surge. It's up, and it's going to be enough to clean up the point. And now it's just cleaning up the rest of the team. First point goes to the University of Wyoming.
Really unfortunate at the end there. I mean, the ults just came out. Casper College just couldn't hang on in the ultimate game. And UW builds that Terror Surge, wins that final fight, and takes that first point.
Ready or
We're gonna do our best to be louder. I'm competing against 10 players in the same room with me here. I see the chat coming through. I'll be louder, don't worry. Up here. All right, we're the next point here. I've got my mic cranked as loud as I can get it. And now I just got to cut through all the hyped Overwatch players in the background as we roll into the next map here. This is going to be the Control Center. University of Wyoming hitting the TP rollout, looking for early White Room control as they drive in. They take a very disciplined advantage here onto Casper College. As Casper College running, the Zarya has to back up here. Toothpick on the Tracer, looking through the flank route, playing very slowly and deliberately. This new DPS passive from the last patch that came through is going to make Toothpick that much more threatening on the sideline there, as it does 15% less healing for anybody he tags with these little Tracer bullets. With him wreaking havoc in the backline, Dusk Flare falls handily along with Blues. With no damage, Casper College is forced to back up, and Scapegoat, locked into a corner, has high charge but doesn't help him survive. And it looks like University of Wyoming takes early control of the second point here on Lijiang Tower. A good reset from Casper College will do well here. They have to control Toothpick on the Tracer. And it's going to be a very challenging battle if they can't do that. They got to play more aggressively for the tank. Ultimate's still not quite online for either team yet, but Wypan getting his team sped out of the imminent danger and back onto it. Foxtrot goes down. This is going to be the opening that Casper College needs. Toothpick goes down as well. Now with the roles reversed, it's just supports in a tank as Casper College's onslaught continues onto the point. And it looks like they now take control of Lijiang Tower's control center. Still anybody's fight here. Looking at the ultimates though, Toothpick's gonna have a pulse bomb ready, and if Toothpick can land this, it's going to be a devastating ultimate score. And it's a double kill off the pulse bomb from Toothpick. That'll do it. That'll open it right on up. Now the Casper College needs to stall the point as long as possible in order to get the capture percentage up. Only able to get it to 27 compared to the University of Wyoming's 38. You know, it's not quite what they needed. And we've got Foxtrot still holding his high noon. But if you look at the University, or the Casper College's, the blue team's ultimates, they've got a lot coming up. And they haven't been using anything. So it's still anybody's fight here, but it's gonna be explosive this next round. Expecting to see great things out of any of these players, especially Toothpick. He goes into the back line. He's looking for Dusk Flare, trying to help his tank out by taking the pressure. Wypan drops the beat, saving his team. Foxtrot trying desperately with the high noon to get some extra damage in. Doesn't quite find the value he found on the last map with the high noons. Now it's coming in fast and hard. And it's Casper College cleaning up this next fight. They got the point save before 80%, but they've got to win this next team fight if they want to keep the momentum they've worked so hard for. Now, fortunately, they didn't burn a lot of ults to get this far. And the ults that they do have with the Moira and the Coalescence and Blues getting a Maywall coming out, it's a big, big freeze. Should get most of the team, but they get sped away. University of Wyoming having a dominant display on the ultimates here, used most of them in order to get the team fight secured. Man, that's got to feel bad for Blues. That was really well set up. They did their best, but it wasn't quite enough to turn the fight over. Casper College now on the back foot, has 84% on the point. They have to win this next fight, and they have to do it quickly. And all they've got is a Dusk Flare Sojourn Railgun to do it with, and they have to do it through Lazy Ghost Kiriko Ultimate. There's the Kiriko Ultimate. We popped the Railgun. Railgun trying to find anybody. That Maywall was perfectly placed. It shut down so much value. Out comes the Suzu. They need to hit more of those rails. Dusk Flare needs to hit some shots here, but they don't, not quickly enough. University of Wyoming will take the first map here as they win that fight quite dominantly. Scapegoat just doesn't have enough firepower on his own to carry the team the way he needed to there. Amazing map here as University of Wyoming takes the first round.
Yeah, and I mean, UW just playing all together, they were able to, the Tracer was able to make a lot of space for their...
I forgot to play the game. My bad, we almost did that. Alright. It's Ballistic with the double boop at the very beginning there. That was such a fight opener. My goodness. You'll love to see the boop off the map.
Definitely, and I mean, that Tracer taking a lot of space for the rest of their team. I mean, making those early picks as well as the Lucio. They're just fight changers. I mean, they can easily win those fights with that kind of space.
All right, while the teams determine the next map here, this is really close Overwatch. This is exactly what we were looking for. Of, you know, one team's winning one fight, one team's winning the next, and it's not a definitive set or not set of this team's gonna win. This wasn't the Rainbow Six Siege.
It definitely was not. I mean, it's 2-0 on the scoreboard, but I mean, they were close every game. They were just trading back and forth fights. I mean, it came down to the ultimates and, you know, the team play, and UW just outplayed them on this map.
For those new to the stream here, with the yellow LEDs off to this side. Sorry, I'm trying to point here. I'm not trying to pick your ear, dude. This is the University of Wyoming. Drove all the way up from Laramie, Wyoming to Casper today to be with us live from Casper College. And on the other side, now I'm not trying to pick your promise, is in the red LEDs is going to be Casper College on their home field advantage here. And it looks like our next map is Eichenwald, as we're ready to lock and load into the next game. Alrighty. Eichenwald is one of my favorite maps to shoutcast. We've seen some amazing things from Casper College on this map in the past. Back when they did it was an exhibition match against Natrona County High School. One of the funnest maps I've ever gotten to see from them. And I'm super glad I get to see them on it again. Now the question is, how are they going to deal with the team play and the cohesiveness? The biggest difference I can see right now so far is the University of Wyoming has experience playing together. Casper College is a more newly formed team, and they don't have kind of the synchronization that University of Wyoming displays, which I don't know if it's necessarily a bad thing. It's just not a good thing. It's no fault of the players, but there's definitely some skill to be held in here. Oh, Ballistic almost had me faked out there with the Lifeweaver pick. Looks like we're going to see a Ramatra mirror from both teams, along with the, ooh, it's a double flex support from the University of Wyoming with the Moira Baptiste. Not a very usual composition you see there, and very strange to see no Lucio, especially with Ramatra craving speed. As the University of Wyoming attacks here, as the red team going into Casper College's blue team, Scapegoat's going to try and hold him off at the choke here on the bridge, looking for the pummel from the Ramatra, trying to find it around the corner. The Symmetra Turks doing excellent work here, and man, Blues is getting massive value here. The shield cutting off healing onto Violet Dart makes it very challenging for Violet Dart to go anywhere with anything. What an excellent defense here from Casper College. This is exactly what they need to do, but unfortunately, they've got a toothpick in their backline, and the toothpick is running amok. Down goes Whitepan on the Baptiste. He wasn't able to deal with Toothpick's Tracer easily enough, and now the team has to fall back to point. Without that choke, it's going to be challenging. Lazy Ghost goes down to Scapegoat. The Scapegoat immediately follows to Foxtrot, and it looks like University of Wyoming will be able to take first point Eichenwald here and have bolts coming out of the gate to do it. Oh, and down comes the Pulse Bomb. Doesn't quite find it, but Ghosty doesn't escape that easily. He may have missed the Pulse Bomb, but had to dodge the follow-up too. Excellent first point here from the University of Wyoming. Casper College definitely got a chance to defend here on second. They need to group together, and they need to do it as a team. And it looks like the pummel's going to come through, trying to find the Symmetra as it pierces through everything, but it's really getting challenged here. Foxtrot has a railgun farmed up, and that's a very spooky place to be at. And oh my goodness, the farm. The dude's just, oh man. The farm, oh, the headshot farm on Blues. Holy smokes, Foxtrot is dumping damage out the door, but Casper College is playing it very slow with their ultimates, and they may have an ult bandit pulling in here. Scapegoat was able to hold the cart here in the arches, which is a very good place for them to whittle off time from the time bank here on Eichenwald as they do the defense. They didn't get a lot of time there in the first point, but they've got it in second point. Pops the Ramatra ultimate going on here. He's doing great damage through and even piercing through the main ult. And it looks like the University of Wyoming just can't, they can't live it. They can't live it. It's too much. Ballistic and Violet Dart forced to retreat there amongst I'm Scapegoat, just walking through him with the Annihilation. What a high value ultimate there. Really just shut them all out. Lazy Ghost now coming in with the with one of the best choke breaking ultimates in the game, the Kiriko Rush. When played properly, this can speed a team around a choke. It can get ultimates, or not ultimates, cooldowns back quickly, and it can definitely set up a lot of success, but they need to use it quickly and in the right position. It looks like we're not going to be seeing it this round, and Ballistic goes down early to Duskflare's Bloodborne. Whitepan caught in the dark corner with a big diva, struggling to get away, using the Exo Boots to good effect, but not enough to save him from Toothpick's damage. And it looks like the University of Wyoming just has to deal with a big Ramatra on the point, and they'll be able to get a little bit of progress on the payload. Now, even though they lost that team fight, that's A-okay. That cart has been stalled at the beginning of this point for over a minute, giving the Casper College plenty of time to do a full regroup and hold this second point here on Icon. With Dust Flare down already to Toothpick, it's up to Wypan to hold off this backline here with Blues. They gotta force Toothpick out, and they do a decent job at it. Fortunately, that healing passive should have Toothpick up and functioning here rather quickly. Looks like Blues is going to go take the duel over there. Foxtrot on the Widowmaker goes down early in this fight, leaving it a 5v4. Casper College trying to defend effectively. Wypan getting forced back, and it looks like he's struggling to keep up. Big Diva Bomb from Violet Dart takes down Ghosty and Blues. That's going to set up a prime win condition here. Foxtrot trying to find the snipes on Wypan. It looks like Wypan knows where he's at. Wypan's hiding very well from this. And tries to take the duel on the Widowmaker. What a bold play. Wypan is known for, aggressive plays, but I guess that was a shade too aggressive. Good shot from Foxtrot there. They gotta respect Foxtrot's Widowmaker a little bit. Ghosty not being able to get the coalescence out. But, ladies and gentlemen, look at the time bank here. The Casper College has done an excellent job of whittling time off the clock. Now only a minute 33 left on the clock. This is where they can form up and make their final stand against the payload. It still hasn't even reached the end of second. They can still hold this here at second. They just have to play it wisely, and they have all the ultimate tools they need to do it. The Ramatra ultimate comes out along with the window from Wypan. His Baptiste damage being amplified through it. It looks like it's going to take down enough, and this looks like where Casper College is going to make their stand. Now, the Widowmaker hasn't been dealt with, which limits their options here, but it looks like Casper College is going to be able to defend pretty effectively. Down to the last minute, Blue's coming out on the Symmetra, and she is going to be holding strong, or he's going to be holding strong, I apologize. This Symmetra is challenging to deal with if you're attacking into it. All these little turrets, the recent buffs Symmetra has had in the meta, man, I wouldn't want to play into Blues right now, I don't know. That's maybe our clues to not play into Blues. Please don't sue me, Disney. Big plays coming in here. Less than 30 seconds left on the card. Casper College has their full... right as I said it, Dust Flare and his turret go down for Casper College, leaving it a 5v4. However, they've bought enough real estate. They should have enough ultimates here. And if Dust Flare can get back in time with his Torbjorn ult, that will save this point. Ghosty has to stay alive here. A big healing orb goes out, but it might not be enough. With no healing on the point, Scapegoat is going to be in a tight spot. It's a Diva Bomb to finish it off. The Torbjorn ult comes back in the nick of time, but it doesn't look like it's going to save the point from Ballistic. Wait, it's Wypan with the touch. Can Wypan stall it out? It's a Lucio duel for the ages on the cart. And oh, Wypan goes down to Foxtrot. It wasn't a fair Lucio duel. Wait, they're still stalling the cart. Ghosty got the touch. And now it's Blues. Are they still touching it? It's still being... They're still contesting. They're still contesting. Casper College is still holding the point here at the doors. And it's a Ramatra ult. They have nowhere to go. They have to be on the cart, but without any healing, Scapegoat falls. That was intense. Holy smoke. I didn't even realize they had that save there. Casper College is now going to go ahead and get the reset going. It looks like a Sim Bomb. Ooh, Foxtrot with a devastating headshot. Man, you cannot mess around with Foxtrot's Widowmaker. This dude has some insane aim. He's got great reflexes. You have to respect his sightlines. You just got to. Going into the last minute here, this is where Casper College actually gets their chance to stop this payload. This is where they can make the good determination. They've got the better composition here. The Zarya's beam goes through the Diva's defense matrix, and it's going to help them out here. Got to prevent the Diva from remeching, and it looks like Dust Slayer is able to take him out. This is a really messy fight for the University of Wyoming. They need to die quickly and get a full reset, but it looks like they're going to stagger a little bit. A little bit, yeah. They didn't realize Lazy Ghost hid right there. That's hilarious. And Ballistic. super secret stealth mode initiated, but now this is where Blues is going to really be at a strength here. This is a really hard choke to burst through. They've got the turrets up. It wasted a bunch of time. The University of Wyoming has to touch the cart to trigger overtime. They barely get there. It's a challenging fight. They take too much damage for it. Violet Dart is down. Now it's just the rest of the team to get cleaned up. And it looks like Casper College should make the hold here. A big beat coming in from Ballistic. It might be the tide turner, but no, Blues gave them all the clues that they need to not push forward into that. And it looks like Casper College stops the payload just shy of third point here on Eichenwald. An amazing round here. I'm super excited to see it. That was intense. I can't believe the stall on that back end of second. Now, it's time to see Casper College's attack chops. Some teams are good defense teams. Some teams are good attack teams. Some teams, like the teams I get in solo queue, are just... They logged into the game. I'll give them that much. But now it's time to see... Obviously, Casper College has a really steady defense team. They made a very good defense on all 3 points. But it's time to see if they've got some attack chops on them. See if they can move it through with the attack. And I don't know about the University of Wyoming's defense. Bastion. I'm going to try not to say stuff too loud in the pregame here. Because both teams are sitting right behind me. I don't want to give away too much caster information, but like, that's an interesting pick. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh. And Mauga. Intriguing. You know, something boring meta to watch with Mauga, but you know. What are you supposed?
Does pump out a lot of that damage. He's really big hitbox. He's definitely the biggest target in the game by far. Everybody wants to shoot that Mauga. And with that Zen on UW's team, they could create a lot of pressure for him.
Well, here we go. Casper College now getting their attack turn here on Eichenwald. They've got 4 minutes to get their attack onto first point here, and each time they get a point, they're going to get a little more time on the bank to get to the next point. Big damage coming out from Blues here on the top as the Mauga rotates through the right rooms, trying to get even... Ooh, Ballistic with a headshot onto the Blues from range. That's very painful to deal with. And Foxtrot getting whittled down by Scapegoat. Akiri Suzu buying him more health pretty quickly as they try and play the cooldown game of who can get more cooldowns out faster. I think this is going to be a very challenging team composition for Casper College to break this choke with. You know, it might have been worth it for Blues to stay on the Symmetra if they can TP through and do some clever plays. But with Mauga here and the amount of resources Mauga's going to pull, especially into his Zenyatta, this is going to be hard. Oh, but there's the opening they needed. There's the lucky shot from Dust Flare. Down goes Toothpick and the Torbjorn, and down goes his turret. With this small advantage, this is Casper College's opportunity. A big Kitsune rush very early from Waipan, responded to by a Ballistic Transcendence. That's okay, because a lot of the perks from the Kiriko rush aren't the damage output. It's the cooldown resets. And now, Casper College takes a clean, smooth first point. What a great opener from Dust Flare getting on that. Wow. What a great point. Plenty of time to spare from Casper College. And they've got plenty of ults to come out of it as well. And they've got Transcendence off the board, which now opens up a lot more lethal stuff. Scapegoat can now freely cage, not having to worry about Transcendence shutting down his cage. There's a possibility here. There's some good stuff. Now, the Mauga cage being one of the more hotly contested things in Overwatch 2. As he fights against the Torbjorn turret, I hate that fight personally. Just sitting there trying to shoot the turret while it shoots you, and Torbjorn just hammers his turret, man. Absolutely obnoxious to deal with. But it looks like Casper College is playing this very smartly, playing underneath. I'd say Mauga ult coming out. They pop the Ramatra ultimate on top of it as well inside the cage, trying to make it painful for the Mauga in there. But Mauga doesn't care. He has the damage output. He has the cardiac overdrive. Foxtrot on the Bastion drops into the back line, but gets deleted by Blues. Blues has the aim for days, but needs to regress into the team. Still holding Railgun and Visor. there's a lot of damage output potential for Casper College as they move here on second, and they've got the time and space to do it. Violet Dart losing some ground there and losing some health. Another rush from Wypan that happened very quick. And down goes Lazy Ghost to the Visor. The Visor just chewing through the team along with the Malga ultimate. Man, it's a lot of damage to deal with. And there's still a Bastion on the roof. And now Toothpick needs to escape on the Torbjorn. Wypan in the duel, up on the top. Does Wypan get the pick on? Nope. Torb gets the orb. That's a dangerous combo, a Torbjorn and a Zenyatta. Man, that's a do not mess with my backline combo if I ever done seen one myself. Ghosty and Blues are both holding ultimates here for Casper College as they get the point ever closer to capturing second here. It's going to be a shootout at the very end of the doors, but this time Casper College has time. Ooh, Ghosty goes down early to Violet Dart, but Blues pops the railgun. Transcendence comes out, making it effectively useless. Foxtrot takes down Blues in the meantime, and it looks like the University of Wyoming is going to make a good stand here. Meanwhile, Mauga trying to get out with what charge he has, and gets it set up. This Mauga has another ultimate, and Scapegoat looks like he's going to be looking to use it aggressively here. If Casper College can get grouped together in a quick and efficient manner, they can go in there with that cage and get the picks they need to secure this thing. They've got 2 minutes left on the clock, and Park's in a really good position for that time ban. The sleep dart comes out. It's all of the ultimates. Everybody press their buttons. But looks like the biggest one that came out of that was the Kiriko ultimate. Didn't get the value it needed, but Blues does find Foxtrot and switches out.
It does, and UW did get the cancel on the Mauga ult there. That was game changing.
Yeah,
really won the fight for them. Not being able to deploy that big, really just a big shield that can block off a lot of heals and damage for UW.
Scapegoat making an interesting change to the Winston here. The rest of his team isn't fully set up for dive, and with that toothpick on the Torbjorn, that's a very challenging thing to play into this competition. Maybe he's just better than me. I don't know. I can believe that. Wypan takes down the Torbjorn turret very early as they look for a full rotate behind. And Casper College now aggressing into it. Team's taking a lot of damage here, and Violet Dart's holding her Terra Surge, able to use that at a moment's notice. With the tank gone, the Orisa goes into the team. Terra Surge comes out. It finds Blues. Ballistic is going down to Scapegoat, but it looks like the University of Wyoming has the advantage here. Toothpick still holding the Molten Core in case of emergency. 30 seconds left on the clock. Casper College has one more good fight left in them, and they have to survive a Torbjorn ult to do it. And that's a big ask. I really hope Casper College can pull this through on the third. They've got the potential. I'm looking to see it. Soldier Visor, if they can launch that from the high ground. Looks like he's setting it up from the high ground. Playing it slowly and steadily. Pops it very early before his tank fully engages. He needs to find the Torbjorn with this. He needs to get Torbjorn down. Torbjorn doesn't quite go down. High Noon takes effect, and it's a ballistic off the map. Wait, Scapegoat chuckles himself off the map, but he got both supports in the meantime. Casper College doesn't get to touch the point, and map 2 goes to the University of Wyoming. What an electric map. I can't believe it all boiled down to second point there. Let's see Foxtrot's play of the game on Widowmaker. Ooh, that devastating kill onto Wypan. Finds the Symmetra. Yep. And then looks to find the Moira on top of it. You gotta respect Foxtrot's Widowmaker. Dude's devastating. That was a impressive set of maps there. I guess Casper College is kind of more of a defense team. You know, the offense seemed a little disjointed at times. Again, you see the more synchronization from University of Wyoming. And it's really kind of pulling together.
I think CZ had their moments. They took that first point on Eichenwald with a lot of time. they fought through, but then once they just got to the end of they reached the doors, and then they just couldn't handle the Orisa and Dwarfcom. There was just so much poke. They couldn't get they tried to swap to dive, and they couldn't get their picks, and their backline just ended up falling.
Yeah, not fully certain on the Winston pick there, but overall it was a really good idea. It just wasn't really well executed. You could definitely see the Winston struggling.
Yes.
They had the idea. They're like, hey, let's get the visor going from the high ground while the team initiates. And the visor was just a little early, and it didn't quite make everything mesh.
Didn't get the dive. Just a little bit of a comms issue, just missed time.
In a game of teamwork, you need to work together as the team at the same time. But a lot of good individual play across from both teams. I really want to highlight Wypan here because he was getting Wypan and Ballistic. Those two are edge and edge with each other. Wypan's like, I've got an early Curie rush, let's do it, and Ballistic is sitting there like, ha, joke's on you, I have an early Transcendence.
Exactly.
Ballistic goes, I've got a boop for 2 off the map, and Wypan goes, hey, I've got a boop for 1 off the map. So interesting to see it go back and forth. As we enter map 3 here, this is technically match point here. This is being played to a best of 5, which means if the University of Wyoming can win Esperanza, then they win the Overwatch game series, and it will be a full sweep for Wyoming. But if Casper College can hold out, we go to map 4, and man, I really enjoy seeing these teams go at it together. I would love to see them go to a map 4. That's just me. I like watching teams go at it in Overwatch.
It'd be nice to watch a close game. These are always interesting.
Oh my god, it's happening. It's happening. Toothpick has the new hero Venture.
Looks like they're bringing out the Venture for this last one, the new hero. Just been brought into Overwatch, really.
It's brand new. They've literally released Venture on Thursday afternoon. Oh, and it's Wypan on Venture for his team. Yes, let's see a Venture map. I'm feeling adventurous. I can dig it. No, Wypan. Oh, no. I am so disappointed right now. I wanted to see some Venture play. I guess the teams decided against it in competitive fairness. That's fine. It is what it is. Can't say I'm a little bummed about that. Limited time, early playtest time for Venture, but we'll see more of them later on. I'm sure of it. That's a very strong hero. The Ramatra throwing a lot of early damage onto Casper College's scapegoat on Zarya. He's trying to get out with his skin, doesn't quite find it as both of his healers fall alongside of him. Early lead for University of Wyoming is Casper College. I don't know if Zarya's the play. They keep defaulting over to the Zarya.
I guess this ROM really rush comp. I mean, the ROM just holds it down. That Tracer's taking the attention of CC away, finding some picks off, and then this ROM can just really get into that Zarya's face without any worries about healing.
Yeah, the bubbles don't last as long as the punches go, and it really makes it easy to punish the Zarya. Toothpick goes down early to a Moira skill orb. Lots of skill there. As Scapegoat cleans up Ballistic's Lucio. Looks like Casper College stops the cart just shy of the forward spawn, and they take the bot back to where it belongs as they drag the fight out in middle ground here. It's the Tracer duel. Tracer into the Soldier. Wypan looking to clean it up here, putting early damage out on Foxtrot. Finds Toothpick, kills the other Tracer. Man, what a follow-up. Wypan's about to go wreak havoc in some backline here. Soaks Foxtrot's what's it called? The missiles. Soaks the missiles and is able to recall out of it. Definitely making Foxtrot keep an eye on the flank here. Looks like Dusk Flare's coming up here with a visor soon. Tracer going to the high ground as Casper College gets more and more cart progress each time. Big Graviton Surge finds the Ramatra, finds Suzu and forces that all the way out. The pulse bomb doesn't quite follow up, and now the University of Wyoming pulse bomb takes down Ghosty, and it looks like Casper College is going to be resetting this fight. A good exchange of ultimates. Casper College had the right idea, they didn't have the right execution. But University of Wyoming found the value they needed to. They hit their ultimates and they got the value from it. Some days you just gotta click the things. With this, University of Wyoming is going to get the forward spawn activated here on the push map, and that's going to give them a massive advantage here. Violet Dart now sitting on the Ramatra's ultimate, pops it open in a close space. It's going to be hard for Casper College to disengage from this, and it looks like it doesn't find anything, really. Wow, I was expecting that to at least get a kill. A real testament there to Blues and Ghosty on Casper College, healing their team through that and keeping them out of the Ramatra ultimate. Ballistic on the Lucio for University of Wyoming, looking for some value, trying to weed the soldier off the high ground. They pop the visor, and Foxtrot follows it up with the Helix. Rockets gets a great pick there, shutting down Dusk Flare. Looks like Casper College, with that team fight secure, now has control of the bot. They're going to be pushing it back the other way, and we're going to see another fight going into this. But Casper College is going into this fight disadvantaged on their ultimates. Hopefully Ghosty can get their ultimate back in enough time to where they can block whatever ultimates they need to and buy their team the time they need to get better value. Violet Dart switching to the Winston here, trying to find a better dive. Lazy Ghost goes down early, and ooh, Blues getting killed out of their coalescence. What a Zarya shot! That was some strategic precision there from Scapegoat on their right click.
We had the overclock come out, and Wipehan able to clean that one up pretty handily.
You know, Wipehan's scary on support. He's terrifying on DPS.
Oh, I'm sure with this DPS mana, he can wreak a lot of havoc.
Out. You said it best, man. You said it best. Lazy Ghost looking like they're going to be up on another Kiriko ultimate. But the University, or Casper College, also now has the forward spawns activated. So that should give them a little more flexibility here in the team fight. A Graviton Surge from, yeah, there's Violet Dart diving in. I'll be darned. Beat comes out along with Tactical Visor. Casper College on the back foot, just trying to live and not doing a very solid job of it either. With 3 down, they have to reset here, but they've gotten the cart far enough to where I think they've got another easy fight. They also have forward spawn, so they should be coming back from this a lot quicker than the University of Wyoming is expecting.
University of Wyoming leaving the cart there, so they're pretty much all gonna get forward spawn, so they're gonna be able to take a quick fight here.
Like I said during R6, man, when your enemy is making a mistake, don't correct them. Looks like Violet Dart staging another dive from the high ground, but gets forced out early by Dusk Flare's chip damage. Toothpick looking for a sneaky pulse bomb here. I'm trying not to let either teams know, even though they're sitting right behind me. Pulse bomb coming in, looking for the soldier. A hard dive comes onto the soldier. Pulse bomb comes out, still doesn't find it. This soldier is just living for an extended period of time, and it looks like it might be enough to get the rest of the team. Casper College trying to stay alive. Wow, just a coordinated dive causing a lot of chaos. 2 different fights breaking out in 2 different locations, and Scapegoat just punching his way to success here on the cart, not letting him get an inch of progress for. Basically, when that Winston dive goes in, everything else that's left behind is now Scapegoat's punching bag. But with the supports out of range, Scapegoat goes down pretty easily, and University of Wyoming makes more progress on the bot. 3 minutes left in the game. This is it. This one's for all the marbles. This is the last map here. If University of Wyoming wins this map, they win the series, and it will be a clean sweep from the University of Wyoming onto Casper College at the first ever battle for the Lasso. Scapegoat not going to let that happen very easily. Holding onto his Nemesis ultimate here, pops it to get the defensive onto the soldier as he stands into the visor and just really doesn't take any damage from it. In the meantime, Toothpick got a clean pulse bomb off onto Wipehan. With Casper College now down a player, they are able to take tempo on the point, but they have to live here, and they have to keep finding picks in order to hold their advantage. Toothpick on the high ground, being an absolute menace, applying that DPS passive very liberally as the rest of the chip damage is able to clean up. Looks like the supports for Casper College can't keep up with all the DPS passive that's being applied from Tracer. As we move into the last 2 minutes here, University of Wyoming back onto the bot. They got a solid push from Casper College and got a lot of space for it that they have to make up for, but it's now Blue swapping onto the Mercy and Scapegoat now on the Diva to try and blow up the Monkey. It's going to be the tank rock, paper, scissors, and somebody has to shoot. Violet Dart dropping in behind, has the primal range as the emergency option, takes the beat, trying to stay in the back line as long as possible. Scapegoat taking tons of damage here. Violet Dart popping the primal rage, trying moving them out, kills Wypan in the process, looking for more clean juggles, has to stay alive, takes a ton of damage, but able to go back in immediately afterwards. Toothpick's just following up on all this damage, and it looks like Casper College goes down early here. Bots on the home stretch. Casper College needs to make a good, coordinated move together as a team. They've got a Wypan Sojourn Railgun to do it with. They need to be smart about how they use this tool. Now, I do think they need to kill Foxtrot, and they need to... Okay, Railgun goes in, finds Ballistic. This is the opening they need. Casper College did make their move here. Wypan clutching it out with this Railgun. An excellent job, but that Tracer's still lurking in the back line, and they know about it. Oh, they really shouldn't dedicate too much there. They need to stay grouped. They either need to all kill that Tracer or all go on the bot. They can't be splitting like this.
30 seconds.
University of Wyoming has the forward spawn here, and it looks like Toothpick getting forced out by Scapegoat. They had to get forced all the way back, and University of Wyoming is already back on the point. They've got that forward respawn. They're already ready for another fight. Fortunately, Scapegoat has a Diva Bomb, and they don't have very many countermeasures for it. 10 seconds left in the match. Casper College has to stay on the bot in order to keep the match alive. Wow! You've never seen a monkey get melted so fast in your life. Violet Dart's HP went down like a fat kid on a teeter-totter. Holy smoke. Between the Soldier and the Diva at close range, man, that's a lot of damage. Casper College now on the offensive here, but now they're tied to the cart in overtime, and they have to push this cart all the way to a 132-meter mark in order to have a chance. That's multiple team fights for the University of Wyoming, who now switches over to a Sombra. Sombra just has to get one good EMP out, and it's going to be a really hard time on that bot. Lazy and Sombra, oh man, they're looking to set up here. It's going to be an easy hack on the Blues if they get it, or an easy hack on the Soldier. Dust Flare completely unaware. The Visor comes out. He's Heiser. He's Virus. He's out. Bomb goes out on the point. Mercy's stuck alone. Mercy goes down as well. University of Wyoming's looking to set up the execution here, and it looks like they will have it. Now it's just I'm Scapegoat on the payload, and down they go. An amazing display from the University of Wyoming with a clean sweep in all 3 titles, including Overwatch here today, winning their best of 5. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been an absolutely extraordinary set of games to watch. Good skill coming out from both teams. You can definitely feel the amount of experience the University of Wyoming has as a team. They've played together for a while. This Casper College team, though, man, I'd be scared to face them in about a couple months as they get back into the rhythm. Now, as part of the this is being the historic first Battle for the Lasso, I have both club presidents here with me today, and they have the trophy for the event in which they will present. So I'm going to move out of the way here so that way we can see them. And if the club presidents want to give a quick word while they exchange the trophy, we'd be happy to see it.
Hey, GG, man. Thanks for having us.
All right. This being Unicorn, we've seen him play quite extensively today, especially in Rocket League.
Yeah.
Great sportsmanship from both teams. I'm super thankful to have you host this legendary battle. And what are your thoughts on the overall event?
Oh, it was amazing. I think it was good practice for our players. You know, it's the first semester for most of our players being a part of the esports and even practicing together. So I think it was good practice for them and gives them that motivation over the summer to start prepping for the next battle for the Lasso. So we're gonna be coming back for it.
All right. And what do you have to say to your adversaries, the University of Wyoming, all the way down in Wyoming?
We appreciate you guys coming up here. Super excited to do it again next semester. I'm looking forward to planning with you over the summer and be ready. We're going to be a lot better. We're going to be practicing. So,
all right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that's what we have for you here today. I've been Kitty Cannon with U.S. Army Esports. My co-caster and camera operator has been Chez from the Casper College. And we'll catch you guys next time.
This is freedom and I won't change, I won't phase out. I know close your eyes, seek paradise, won't change your mind, can't shape the lights, I'll take the chance and roll the dice, I want it all, just for the night, I live it out like I'll never die, I lose my head in the starry skies, can't tame me down, I feel so alive, back down, only one way out, I let you run my life, now you won't get me down, untamed, guess I lost my mind, you turn me inside out, no one can stop me now, so turn up the light, turn up the light, this is what I waited for, 'cause the clock keeps ticking, hard for me to keep up, I can't take it no more, 'cause the time keeps turning, feels just like it speeds up, it's what I waited for. Close your eyes, seek paradise, won't change your mind, can't shape the light, I'll take the chance and roll the dice, just wanna feel the stars surround, the atmosphere never to come down, I'll stand alone, whether right or wrong, it takes me home.